Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. I recently grabbed another PlayStation 4. I've been without one for about a year and a half now, and saw a good deal on one and grabbed one, and one of the main purposes for it was to play Bloodborne. I've been really itching to play this game again. It's been about 2 or 3 years since my last run of this game, and so yeah, since I've had the PlayStation 4 again for about 2 weeks now, I've been binging this game a lot. I've beaten the game just about twice now. I did one full run, then I did a New Game Plus run. And so, you know, with these bigger games I stream here on YouTube, I generally like to do them on stream when, like, I'm comfortable with them. So instead of playing something like Super Retro today, or whatever, or just not even streaming at all, I decided to go ahead and stream and play Bloodborne, since I'm very comfortable with it again, since I've been playing it a lot these last couple of weeks. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start a brand new game here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to make this a fairly brisk you know, gameplay session, where, like, I'm going to be skipping the cutscenes and stuff like that. So if you guys want to see the cutscenes, I have a previous playthrough on my channel, or you can watch other playthroughs on YouTube. I know there are a lot of, like, gameplay only, no commentary playthroughs. There are probably better actual walkthroughs as well. So yeah, just something to consider if this isn't really your cup of tea. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and play this and just kind of chill and chat in the process. And it should be a good time. So yeah, kind of stoked to play this from the start again. So what I did earlier was I basically finished a New Game Plus run, which is a little bit different than playing from you know, from scratch, because basically what ends up happening is, you know, you take your stats and your weapons and stuff like that, and you take it into a second run of the game. Enemies are beefier, they do more damage, but because you're so overpowered by the end of the first run, it's still pretty easy compared to just starting fresh. So, hey Aberdeen, what's going on? Trevor Students, Cedar Valley Gaming, Uber Disco. So what we're going to do here is just start, and we're going to get killed real fast. The purpose of that is to get a weapon. So you get a choice of the saw cleaver or the hunter's axe. And I'm going to go with the saw cleaver to start. It's my favorite weapon in the game, and just does good damage, and it's fast. And so yeah, I'm just going to get killed by this werewolf right here. It is possible to smack him to death, but I'm not going to bother doing that, because it's just going to waste time. We're not speedrunning, but I do want to try to go through this as quickly as possible. And the reason for that is that this is a long game. My original stream of this was like 20 hours long or something like that. So if I can cut that down like in half, or maybe make it like 12 or 13 hours and do it over the course of 2 streams, then that would be really cool. So, so yeah, for those of you guys unfamiliar with Bloodborne, it's created by From Software, the guys that did the Souls series, so Demon Souls and Dark Souls. And this is where we get our weapon. And, oh, you can do the threaded cane as well. I forgot about that. I don't usually use that, but it's something I want to mess around with in the future. And then you also get a gun. The Hunter Pistol or the Blunderbuss. I haven't messed with the Blunderbuss much, so I'm gonna just roll with the Hunter Pistol. And then we get this here, which is a notebook, nothing special. And that's pretty much it. That's really all we do here. So if you hit the option button, you actually bring up this menu. The menu is a little more streamlined than, say, Dark Souls. It's kind of nice, actually. You've got like a quick belt, and you've got your weapons. So I'm gonna go ahead and equip the saw cleaver. And then I'm going to equip the Hunter Pistol, just like that. And so now I have weapons. So the pistol uses Quicksilver bullets. I think it's Quicksilver, quick shot. Yeah, it's something like that. And that acts as a parry mechanic. This doll right here, she's going to eventually come to life, and then we'll be able to level up through her. This is a bit of an action RPG, just like the Dark Souls series. This thing right here is basically a shop, and you can buy things like blood vials, materials, and armor, and all sorts of stuff for your character, but we don't have anything that we can spend right now, so we're gonna go ahead and just live with that. These things right here open up chalice dungeons. These are basically 100% optional dungeons. which is another aspect of the game I'm not going to really go into today. I'm not going to mess with the chalice dungeons at all. They kind of start off a little boring, but they do get more interesting the deeper down you go, and the later dungeons that you open up. You can get some really decent items in there, and there are also some really cool bosses to fight that you don't get in the main game. So these guys right here, these tombstones, these are the tombstones you experience throughout the whole game. They're like warp points. And so we only have this first area that we were just at, so we're going to warp right back out to that. Hey, Nihilus, particular build. I don't really think about builds when I play games like these, but I usually will just have, you know, like, you know, a solid sword or you know, fast attacking melee weapon, and I'll just focus on strength and stuff like that, and then I'll balance out, you know, endurance and health and stuff like that. And then from there, I'll just pump up whatever I see fit. But I don't really think of builds per se when I play these games, but I guess technically I like strength characters. These werewolves are actually really dangerous, by the way. We're going to experience quite a few of them in the early parts of the game. And what's nice about fighting them, though, is that you do have, you know, your gun, so you can parry them pretty easily. Well, not really pretty easily. It feels easy for me now.
Then I'm very sorry.
This lady that's talking to us right here, I think is Iosefka, and she can give us a blood vial. If we talk to people over the course of the game, we can actually send them to her clinic, which I don't really recommend doing. There are two places you can send NPCs to as you talk to them for quote-unquote safety. One is a chapel, one is Iosefka's clinic, where we start here. And then if you send people to her clinic, I think they all end up dead, pretty much. And they're different up unraveling depending on where you send them. It's kind of interesting. Oh, that dragon last night. Yeah, so Uber's talking about Dark Souls 3. I got to Dark Eater Midir, the optional boss in the Ringed City. And yeah, I actually fought him and beat him for the first time, which was pretty awesome. It was a very epic fight. I want to show you some Dark Souls 3 here soon, too, because of that. It should go faster since you have a feel for things. Yeah, definitely, Uber, definitely. I was playing it today, too, before I even started the stream, so... this gate is currently closed. And so, yeah, one big difference between Bloodborne and the Souls series is that Bloodborne, you don't have a blocking mechanic. Yeah, there's no blocking mechanic. And so, it's all about offense and dodging. So if you press the circle button, you'll do a dodge roll. And if you're locked onto enemies, you'll do a sidestep. And the sidestep is actually, it feels like it's a little bit faster. I don't know if it actually is faster. It sure feels like it when you use it. So when you're fighting bosses or certain enemies, it's good to lock onto them and then sidestep. Top left portion of the screen is, you'll notice the red bar, which is my health. Green bar is my stamina. So every time I do an attack or I roll, my stamina drops. Just like so, you can see it dropping up there. And then it charges back up. And when your stamina is all the way at 0, you can't really do anything. Except just walk around normally. You have to wait for it to charge back up a little bit. So... alright. These are lamps. These warp me back to the Hunter's Dream. And here we go. These things right here are just items. They come in various shapes and sizes. So I just got a pebble right there, nothing special. So there we go. I'm sidestepping just like that. You lock onto the enemy, and then you do the dodge roll button, and then you'll sidestep. So... if you guys saw any skipping there, YouTube might be having some problems right now. I got a message here. So, yeah, it's not me. I do not have Demon Souls Remake because I don't have a PlayStation 5. Kind of hard to play without a PS5. So there's another interesting system in this game. It's called the Rally System, where, you know, if you take a hit, your health bar actually turns orange for a little bit. And if you manage to hit enemies while the life bar remains orange, you'll actually get some of that health back. So what's going on, Uber? Alright, let me play it on my end, just to see what's going on here. You gotta remember, Bloodborne is not a 60 FPS game. Let's go ahead and open this. Let's see. Huh. This is really odd. It's not giving me, anything past 360p. Yeah, it's not my connection, it's YouTube itself. I'm not dropping any frames on my end. So, I don't know why, this is happening. It seems like every time I play a Souls game, I run into technical difficulties for some reason. Alright, hold on a second, guys. Oops. Nope, it's not just you, Travis Student. It's other people too. I wonder if I put one too many zeros in the bitrate and I didn't realize it. No, I didn't. Alright, let's see what's happening. No, it's definitely not on my end. I'm transferring data just fine. It's all in the green, no dropped frames. So, this is really cumbersome. Crap. Jesus Christ, YouTube, why do you have to do this to me right now? Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. Alright guys, let me know when we're back. Let me know, let me know. It had 1080p for you? Yeah, it didn't have it for me. It's looking good on your end? Okay. Yeah, so I am running the stream at 30 frames a second today because Bloodborne doesn't go to 60. It's only 30 FPS. So hopefully, you know, the stream looks fairly solid because, you know, I've got a higher bitrate and lower frame count. So, seems good on your end? Okay, good. Let me know if anything else happens. But yeah, so another mechanic I wanted to talk about is you do have these things called blood vials, and you press the triangle button to use them. And then you press L2 to parry by shooting enemies at specific times. It's usually during, like, wind-ups of their attacks. And I'm gonna go ahead and use a blood vial. You can also just shoot enemies and do a little, like, basic damage. So, like, this guy is actually really tough in the very beginning of the game, and he's blocking my attack. But he'll kill you real fast. There we go, we got him. So I wasted a lot of bullets for that, but I got 4 blood vials, which will actually help me out. with the rest of this section. Yeah, thanks, Uber. Much appreciated. Play Dark Souls Remastered. That's always a quality choice. I love that game. For those of you guys that had watched our Ocarina of Time playthrough, Meg had mentioned if we keep doing this gameplay thing, potentially doing like Demon Souls or Dark Souls or something like that afterwards, so that could be interesting. Go ahead and grab these items. So in this first section here, I like to take this upper path here, and this is a guy that always tries to surprise you. There are some gotcha moments in this game like that. But I like to come up here because there are a lot of dudes down below. And this is one difference between this and the Dark Souls series, is Bloodborne really likes to have big groups of enemies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not good. I got torched. So you'll notice that when I play this game, I make very literal use of my blood vials because I really do not want to die. What happens when you die is all your blood echoes, basically like your experience points, they're denoted in the top right-hand portion of the screen. They'll appear wherever you die, just like a Dark Souls game, or unlike a Dark Souls game, they'll get sucked into an enemy when you respawn. And you'll have to take the enemy out in order to get your blood echoes back. If you die before getting back to your blood echoes, you will lose them permanently. So for one, I don't like dying because I don't want to potentially lose my blood echoes, which, you know, halts character progression. Also, I don't, like, you go back to a checkpoint. You go back to one of the, like, the last lamp that you accessed. Or the last lamp you warped into or you lit. Interestingly, unlike Dark Souls, you know, if you go past a lamp that you've already accessed before, it won't actually act as a checkpoint. You have to actually warp out to the Hunter's Dream, then warp back to that lamp if you want it to act as a checkpoint. It's kind of a weird mechanic. That's one of the very few, I think, downsides to this compared to the Dark Souls games. Holy crap, dude. Also, one thing that's interesting about this is if you take damage while you're attacking, you'll actually take a lot more damage. And so basically these guys attacked me while I was attacking, and they connected with me, and so like they did a ton of damage, more damage than they would normally do. So I'm still in kind of like New Game Plus mode right now, where I'm just very aggressive because I'm very confident, because I'm leveled up and my weapons are maxed out and all that stuff. I'm just a badass by that point. Oh, this guy usually drops some bullets, so just something to keep in mind when you first start playing this game. You can only carry a maximum of 20 blood vials and 20 bullets. And when you go back to the Hunter's Dream, or you respawn at a lamppost because you died, you'll get, you know, it'll be refreshed back up to 20 for both, assuming you have more than 20 in your inventory. You can only have 20 on you at one time, but anything more than that will basically get sent back to a storage box at the Hunter's Dream. We got an antidote from that guy, which is actually pretty good. We're going to need those in a few boss fights from now. There's a boss fight called the Bloodstarved Beast, who is very, very dangerous. He's one of actually the toughest bosses in the game, if you ask me. Especially early on in the game when you're pretty weak. But I like to try to parry these guys. If he's going to actually... You want to have a staring contest, dude? There we go. He never does that. I've never seen him do that before. Just sit there like an idiot. That was pretty funny. But these big enemies, you really do not want to just go up and just attack them straight up. You really want to get good at parrying. So again, you shoot them with your gun at a very specific moment, and then they'll basically, you know, stumble. And then you can get up in their face and do what's called a visceral, where you'll basically just like gouge them with your weapon, and you'll do massive damage. Now, if your health is orange because you took a hit, And you're going into rally mode. If you do a visceral while your health is still orange, you'll get all of that health back. It's one of the nice things about parrying. So this part I recommend playing relatively safe. These dogs, a good trick on them is shooting them once and then getting up and attacking them. The dogs can be a major pain in the early parts of the game. And you'll notice that there's another dog over there. I'm just kind of waiting for him to come over. These guys with rifles, it's good to get on them and shoot them first, or attack them first. These guys aren't noticing me, so I'm going to kill this dog. Now they notice me. One of the things about the Souls games, including Bloodborne, a lot of people call it the Souls-Borne series, because Bloodborne might as well be a Dark Souls game. It's the exact same format. You know, lampposts are there instead of bonfires. You know, you don't have shields to block. That's the biggest difference. Everything else is like thematic, and the game is faster paced here. Dark Souls 3, I think, took a lot of influence from this game, because it was apparently made by the same team that did Bloodborne. So yeah, there's a lot of shared DNA between the two series. So people just lump them together as the Souls-Borne series. So that counts Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 through 3, and then Bloodborne. Sekiro, people kind of lump in there a little bit, but Sekiro is much faster paced and a little bit different, if you ask me. I need to get into that game. That game just kicks my ass really hard. Okay, so basically what I want to do is, what was I doing here? So unfortunately, I have to, I think I have to actually kill these werewolves. Let me come down here again. I thought there was another door I could access. I think I'm being mistaken. You can actually come down here, but I don't really want to do that just yet. That's a place we'll have to go to in a little bit. Yeah, I'm confusing this area for another one. So, alright. We don't want to drop down there either to the left, because that'll just take us to where we were. So I pretty much have to kill these werewolves, unfortunately. So this is kind of one of the first, like, really challenging parts of the game. Although I guess one of my options is to just not even bother killing them, and I can try to just run right past them, which might be the ideal choice. I don't know if I can actually get past them. Now, if you trigger one of them, generally you end up triggering both at the same time. Okay, well, we'll just get a visceral on him, which is a good start. Took away half of his health doing that. Let's see if he comes and chases us. Alright, come on. Nice. Get a visceral. Alright, if he's dead, then we'll probably be fine. Yes. We'll be fine. Look at that. We're barely doing any damage to them. So the parry is extremely important. Very, very important. If you don't know how to parry, these werewolves are a major pain in the ass to deal with. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm surprised they never did a 60 FPS update, Nihilus, just for even PS4 Pro. I mean, they did it for Dark Souls 3. I'm gonna guess it's not because, like, it's not possible, because hackers have gone in and made it possible. I think it's just maybe a difference in publishers or something like that, because Sony backed this project, whereas the Dark Souls games were Bandai Namco. I wonder if it's just Sony's just like, oh yeah, we don't need to update it. It's selling well enough as is. Like, it's still a greatest hit, and I still see them restocking it at Walmart. I've had my eyes on the game at Walmart for like a year now, and like when they deplete copies, they just get a brand new set. So like the game still sells in greatest hits form as is. So maybe Sony just feels like it's not necessary, or maybe they're waiting for like an actual remaster or something. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this up. This is actually what I was thinking of, so this is actually where we wanted to go. I want to come up here, kill this guy, and the reason for this is we're going to open up a quote-unquote shortcut to the lamp. And so now, if I die, previously what would have happened is I would have gotten transported back to this lamp. And that gate would have been shut. I would have had to go all the way through this area again just to get back to where I was on that bridge. But because I found the shortcut, now when I die and I restart, I just have to run down here, just like this, and then I can go back to that bridge. Now, I want to go to that bridge because there's a boss fight. But I'm going to come down here and kill these guys first, because these usually drop blood vials, and I'm really good at parrying them. Just like that. You got to wait for their wind-up. See if we can get this guy. Now, one thing that's nice is when you do a visceral, you're pretty much invincible during that time, so if someone tries to attack me, the enemies just go right through me. Whoop. Now, if you keep attacking while enemies are dropping dead, your rally mode will still be active and you'll still be getting health back, which is nice. And so I wanted to actually wrap around here as well so I can open this door. And what I'm going to do is actually fight a boss, which is on this bridge. But yeah, also regarding Bloodborne, Nihilus, it's been rumored for years now that Sony might be doing like a PC version of the game. I really hope that happens as someone that doesn't have a PS5 and won't have one for a long time. If Sony does like a 60 FPS PC version, then I would probably buy that instantly. There we go. Yeah, Sony's already brought out a few of their titles to PC. And they're apparently looking into doing a lot more as well, which is nice. They're seeing the money potential there, which is cool. PC is it's a very big market now. People thought at one point in time PC was gonna go the way of the dodo, but it's bounced back quite a bit. So, all right, this is the cleric beast, who can be a little tricky to deal with, but we just want to try to dodge roll a lot, smack him in the feet, or just take lots of hits. Oh my god, dude. I actually don't really care for this boss that much. I have a really hard time, like, you know, reading his attacks. And so I end up taking a lot of hits when I really shouldn't, because he's not really a hard boss. Watch out for that, though. He will try to grab you. Oh, Jesus, man. I'm just taking a ton of hits. Now, one thing you can do with this guy is you can try to, I mean, you can try to parry, but there's also Molotov cocktails, and this guy really does not like them, so that is one strategy as well. Now, unfortunately, I did not equip those before coming into this fight. And Molotov cocktails are a lot like fire bombs in Dark Souls, except now you can also do oil urns. That's very dangerous. You can actually throw an oil urn on top of him. Unfortunately, it just went right past him because it has a tendency of missing. There we go. Now I can throw a cocktail on top of him. If it actually hits, it did. Can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, right over his head. And that one was right over his head, too. One thing I don't like about the cocktails against guys like these is, like, the collision detection is not all that great for those specifically. Oops. Go back. Fortunately, you know, if you walk into a fight with full blood vials, you know, you've got 20 to work with, so you do have a lot of flexibility. As long as I play safe, I should be fine. But yeah, this is one of the boss fights in the game, funny enough, where, like, I just don't have it down. Dodge back. Now, if you press L1, you'll actually switch your weapon into a different mode. And you can do that mid-combo, which is pretty nice. Man, this game is so awesome. I'm so glad I got another PS4. I had to sell my PS4 about 1.5 years ago because I was trying to pay off one of my credit cards. My long-standing cards, trying to get that behind me. And so I sold off some big-ticket items at the time. You know, I sold off my VR headset, I sold my PS4, I sold my Switch. You know, stuff to, like, knock it down pretty quickly. Sold some rare games. You know, I didn't want to do it, and so, you know, the last 1.5 years I've been like, oh man, I wish I had my PS4. What are you doing? It's funny just sitting back and watching this guy, because he's just... How? I'm trying to play it real safe, because I just don't want to die, that's all. Oh my god, I keep... And we're probably gonna die. Okay, no, I died. I died because I was locked on. I was trying to dodge roll away. But because I was locked on, I sidestepped to the side. If I wasn't locked on, I would have dodge rolled into the direction I wanted. So, well, that's a bummer. But we opened up the shortcut. Hey, Kevin. Retroactive Kevin. Pro strats. It screws you up most of the time if you use items. Yeah. So, because we actually fought that boss, we got 1 insight, which the insight is denoted right below your I want to say souls, but your blood echoes on the top right. And when you get your first insight, you can actually open up this shop, which allows you to repair your weapons, fortify weapons, which makes them stronger. You can also, well, this thing was already here, but you can access this fountain, which allows you to buy things with insight. I'm going to be saving my insight for later on in the game, but you can also talk to the doll, and she allows you to channel your blood echoes and level up through her. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just access this tombstone again. Central Yarnum. You actually bought a PS4 just for this game. Yeah, that's actually why I, this is a huge reason why I wanted another PlayStation 4 after I had to sell my previous one. Not just for this game. I already had a lot of PS4 purchases and stuff like that. I kept a couple of my physical games last year, and I also have a decent-sized digital library of stuff like arcade archives and other purchases. More retro-oriented stuff for the most part, but... yeah, Bloodborne was a big factor in me wanting to have another PS4 again. I mean, I wanted one anyway, but Bloodborne was probably the biggest factor. Now, because these guys just give really good blood vials, I'm just going to come down here again and just whack them. Just like that. Now, what's interesting is some of these enemies reappear later on in the game. And, you know, it's kind of like, ooh, this is bad. It's almost like palette swaps on old 8-bit games or 16-bit games. You know, they'll reuse assets, change the colors. And what I find interesting is about some of these enemies, when they do that, their window for being parried actually changes. So the parry window for those big brutes are different later on in the game, so you have to kind of be on your... It keeps you on your toes if you're used to just parrying a lot. And for big guys like that, I 100% recommend parrying. I don't recommend going up and just trying to attack them straight up. Because again, Bloodborne, it really likes to throw multiple enemies at once, but also some of those big guys, they have these really fast attack combos that are really tough to deal with. And, so, you know... If you're gonna get up in their face, you kind of have to, like, sort of, like, dodge and, like, poke and weave, dodge and weave. Whatever the hell the boxing term is. There we go. So that's a parry and then a visceral. The visceral is what you do. The visceral is basically like the replacement for the riposte in Dark Souls. So Dark Souls and Demon Souls, there is a parry mechanic. There was a parry mechanic, and then you would get up and you would do what's called a riposte, and you would just do massive damage. And let's check our inventory. I don't think I really have anything else I can work with here. Yeah, it's nothing really here I can use on this boss. So, yeah, and it's a real shame the Molotov cocktails just like were flying right over his head. If they didn't and they actually connected with him, I probably would have been fine. Did a ton of damage. Now, one thing I could do is I could try to just, you know, rally after he attacks me. The problem with that is he does these really fast attacks. He does a lot of combos. And he'll probably end up hitting me when I try to just rally back. And so I recommend just rolling back. Instead of being super aggressive, rolling back and using a blood vial. And I almost feel like staying to his side or behind him is probably the better way to go, too. He doesn't seem to do as much if you're behind him. There are, you know, some tricks like that with some of these bosses is, you know, your positioning definitely matters. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, okay, good. Whew. That grab kind of sucks. Does a lot of damage. Now, one other thing you can do is you can, you know, try to grind out blood echoes, and then you can try to upgrade your character a little bit, which might help this fight. If you have any shards, you can upgrade your weapon, which is probably recommended. He's got so many attacks, it's crazy. A lot of bosses in this game are a little more simplistic with their attack patterns. You can also do a charge attack, which is nice. I did that. It did a big chunk of health. Hey, Obscure Media. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Dodge, dive, dip, duck, dodge. I did that by accident. I did not mean to do that. So you can do these things called gestures. It's like, you press the X button and, like, do the analog stick in various directions, and you'll do these gestures. You gotta be careful about that, because you can sometimes just do it by accident. If you're like picking up items too fast or something like that. Alright, so let's go back to the Hunter's Dream. We might be able to upgrade our weapon just a little bit. I don't know if I got any shards. But there are these things called Bloodstone Shards, which are kind of like the equivalent of, you know, Titanite Shards in the Dark Souls games. So let's go on up here. And check out this workshop. And it looks like I have 4 Bloodstone Shards. You can see it in the top right part of the screen. And this needs 3 to upgrade. So it's going to take my Saw Cleaver from doing 90 damage to 99 damage. So yes, I would love that. That's a good increase. You can upgrade your pistol as well. People say don't upgrade it, but I've found in recent times it's actually good to upgrade it, but it should be kind of a lower priority. You should use your gun as a parrying mechanic, not so much as like a, you know, walking into a room and mowing things down like it's Doom. It doesn't really work like that, but you can get it so powerful to the point where, like, it actually does slightly reasonable damage for what it is, and you might be able to shoot an enemy 3 times, you know, as their health bar is low, and then just finish them off in, you know, from a distance, which is nice. You can also repair weapons. This guy right here is called Gehrman. He actually, spoiler, ends up being the final boss in the game. So there's like a haha gotcha moment with him. So what I'm going to do is actually come back down here, and I'm going to actually go ahead and use my insight too. Let's see what this thing's got. We only have 4 insight right now. Let's see if it's got any shards or anything like that. Nope, no shards yet. We're not far enough into the game, so we're not going to actually use our insight. There are a couple of items I have on me, and there's a couple of items in that shop that are more multiplayer focused, and we're not doing that. I've never actually played this game online. I don't usually play these games online, period. So I'm going to actually just boost my strength. This is going to allow me to do a lot more attack damage. My weapon does seem to scale on strength. Now there's another stat called skill. I think it's basically like dexterity in the Souls games, but I find that it also apparently affects my attack power with this weapon. So not sure how the damage scaling works with, you know, via stats in this game. I don't know if it's more flexible than it is in the Dark Souls games, but it seems like it is based on what your stat screen says when you level them up. Yeah, so one other reason we want to fight that boss is, for one, you get your first insight. You can open up your you know, your level up functionality, which helps you out. But it also opens up another checkpoint, which makes things a little bit easier. You don't have to worry about the werewolves. You know, you just got to worry about these birds and this ogre. Now, you do have a lot of types of attacks in this game. Like, again, I can press L1 to switch to my alternate mode. I can charge up both forms of attacks, just like that. I can go back in like this, charge this one up. Very powerful. There are certain enemies in the game where if you charge up from behind and you hit them with it successfully, you'll stagger them and you'll be able to do a visceral from behind. It's really good on some late game big enemies. So I actually... Ooh, whoa there. Again, dodge rolling is insanely important in this game, just like it is in the other Souls games. But it's very, very, very important in this game. You don't have a shield in this game, so you have to know to dodge roll well. There we go. Got a parry. Visceral. And that was 3/4 of his health. So you can see how... oops. I thought I was going to get a parry on him. You can see how I'm already doing a lot more damage because of leveling up. And then again, like, I'm doing moderate damage with my gun, so I can actually try to just shoot him to take away the rest of his health. There we go, parry him. It makes a very distinct sound when you, you know, do the parry. There we go, it goes boom. Now, one thing I like about killing these werewolves is, I mean, it can be difficult, because they're very aggressive, they're big, they're actually some of the scarier looking enemies in the game. It's one thing I like about Bloodborne versus Dark Souls is Dark Souls has some really creepy looking enemies, but I feel like some of the enemies in Bloodborne are like legitimately like, you know, just, man, if I saw this dude on the street, I would crap my pants sort of thing, right? Oh, I already got these items. Okay, yeah, there was like one item back there. I didn't realize I got it already. So, all right, we're not going that way. We're gonna go ahead and go back through the little shelter here. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to come this way because there is an item. So we got Cold Blood Dew. That's kind of like, you know, getting souls in Dark Souls. You can use them to get some blood echoes. This is going to be a little tricky. because they're both attacking at the same damn time. Yeah, that's not good. That was not planned, so I'm gonna actually just avoid them completely. Or sometimes if you get too far away, one of them will just get bored and walk back in the other direction. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Between the technical difficulties in the beginning and these enemies, I'm not having very good luck here. Really not. I don't want to spend too much time grinding out. Gotta get ready to host a dinner party, says Joshua. Looking forward to the rest of the playthrough, Austin. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, thanks, Joshua. I appreciate it. I'm not sure when I'm going to post this archive, because I do plan on posting the Meg and Austin play Ocarina of Time Part 3 on Saturday. Oh, we'll see. It's Wednesday right now. Maybe this will be processed by tomorrow. I can post it on Thursday. Yes, I actually wanted to come in here. Just skip these ogres completely. Might as well kill some of these guys while I'm at it. The good thing about killing guys in this game is there's a very, very high item drop rate in Bloodborne, which is very cool. And it doesn't require any stat boost or anything like that to have the high item drop rate. It's kind of nice. Alright, so we're going to just go ahead and keep progressing. So we come on down here. There's a section with a bunch of caged dogs. I like to go ahead and just, you know, whack them. Getting about 50 echoes per. There's usually one loose dog down here, just like so. But I'll go ahead and just, you know, kill the other ones in the cages. Just to get a few more echoes. One thing I like about Bloodborne is even if you're, like, late into the game, like... well, I don't even know what I'm saying. I like just killing stuff even when they're not worth a whole lot of echoes, because I still feel like I'm not... it's hard to explain. Like, I feel like I'm still getting a decent amount, even, like, if I'm late in the game. And it's so easy to kill them, too. Like, I'll run through here late in the game, and I'll still whack everything, because for one, it's fun, and I'm not getting, like, one echo per enemy. I'm still getting, like, the 30 to 50, and it adds up pretty quickly. So this is one of the first people you can send to one of the safe zones. I actually don't like this lady. So I'll probably end up sending her to Iosefka's clinic. But we can't actually send anybody anywhere just yet. We have to do that later. And you know what? I'm not sure if I'm going to actually do that. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when the time comes. Because it does require you to sort of retread a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and smack this right here. Going to drop that item down below. Come over here and get this. You notice that I switched over to my other style. That way I have a wider reach with it. And now that I've done that, I can come back and I can go ahead and just drop down to here. And there's a guy up here. Gonna go ahead and parry him. And unfortunately I did not do that in time. I took a hit, so he attacked me right as I parried him. And because of that, I wasn't... You only have like a second or two to get up in their face to do the visceral. Let's go ahead and use a blood vial. Again, like I said, I make fairly liberal use of my blood vials because lots of enemies drop them. Like, he just gave me 2. So, you know, it's kind of how I recommend playing Bloodborne. I don't recommend being stingy with your health refills in particular, because you will get them back. And if you run out for some reason, you know, if you run out for some reason, you can just grind out in that first stretch of the game. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Which one do I want to fall down on? No, we're not going to bother. We're just going to come down this way first. Come on over this way. Go down here. There are a couple of rifle guys to the right. I'd like to take them out first. Now, thankfully, it's pretty easy to dodge their shots. All you have to do is just sort of zigzag a little bit. Okay, got a parry. Oh my god, the visceral did not work. Oh, he's dead. Enemies do take fall damage just like you do, so... you know, if they fall from a decent height like this, they're going to take some fall damage, and if they have very little health left, then they will die when they hit the ground. So it's kind of nice. I'll basically just, like, smack everything I see in the early parts of the game in particular, just because, like, again, it's fun. Bloodborne's combat is a lot of fun. Hey, MLD Studio, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun, but I'm also getting, you know, half-decent echoes for this point in the game. And if you really wanted to, you know, you could always try to go and grind out, you know, certain sections. It's not going to be my goal on this playthrough. I'm going to try to kind of, you know, go through the game at a decent clip. We'll see how well that works out. I might have to go back to previous sections and, you know, redo them just to, you know, build up some blood echoes. I'm not going to bother going down that area. I would, if I had dropped down earlier, I would have actually come out from there. So, and it looks like there's actually a ladder. So if I wanted to go do that, I could, but there's not really anything critical over there. So, and these guys right here, these are all enemies. If I wanted to, I could probably jump and do that. That's kind of risky. We're going to do it anyway. You do have sort of a plunging attack in this, like you do in the Dark Souls games, but it doesn't do anywhere near as much damage, but it still is powerful. So I basically did a plunging attack on all those guys at once, which actually ended up working out. And they have a tendency of giving you blood vials too. 10 bullets, very nice. Now get familiar with these kinds of enemies because they appear in a lot of parts of the game. And we've got birds dropping on us from the top. There are some surprise enemies like that in the game. Feel free to just look around your environment when you're playing this game. So you can try to catch enemies like that. Whoa there! These birds, they're kind of hard to see sometimes. And they almost look like they're dead half the time. They kind of blend in with the actual dead ones. Now if I go into my, I think it's called trick mode here, you know, again, the arc of your weapon attack changes. And so I like the vertical attack with this one. It's a nice, like, overhead attack. It's good for certain big bosses later on where you can go underneath them. You can sort of, like, scratch their belly with it and do damage. But it also has farther reach than your non-trick mode. Now, it is slower, so I don't use it as my primary method of attack. And come to think of it, I think what I'm going to do is, when we go back to the Hunter's Dream, I'm going to buy the Hunter's Axe. I should be able to. Let's see if we can get a charge attack on this guy. Boom, just like that. And then we can get a visceral from behind. Not exactly one of the most pleasant sights in this game. But those guys give pretty good echoes. And we're going to actually come down here. Don't run too far because you'll actually fall to your death. There's actually a cliff at the edge. Or a drop. We're going to come on up here. This is going to lead us to our next boss. I always forget how to pronounce his name. Father Gascon? 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 I have no clue. But we're going to come down here first to activate our shortcut. But I'm pretty much maxed out on vials and bullets right now. So I think I'm just going to go straight for the boss. I don't think I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Dream to level up or whatever. Let's make sure there's nothing over here, and there's not. So if I went up that ladder from below, it would have actually taken me to here. And I see another bird right down there. Two of them, actually. Surprised they did not jump down. But if I activate this, this will take us up to where those two ogres were earlier. Or the giants, whatever you want to call them. I'm going to call them ogres. Gascoigne. is pretty accurate. Okay. Look at that. They're both just... Okay, no. They're separate. If they're separate like that, then I always like to take them out because for one, it's echoes. But two, it's... they usually drop like a decent amount of blood vials. So it's really worth doing it. Blood vials turn into pretty expensive commodities later on in the game. They turn into like $750 and $900, so you're best off just earning them in the game itself as opposed to buying them if you can avoid it. So, since we've opened this now, if we die, we go back to that lantern or that lamppost, and then we can go to this elevator. Just like in Dark Souls, the elevator's position is saved whenever you die. So if I die, I want the elevator to be up top. So I want to go ahead and flip the switch and let it go back up. So if I die, I don't have to crank the crank, pull the crank, which takes a lot more time. So it's a little trick that carries over from the Dark Souls games. Thank you very much, Uber Disco. I appreciate that. Yeah, feel free to give the stream a thumbs up. I do appreciate it. If you like this, if you do like it, it will probably recommend more in my streams when you thumbs up. So if you don't like it, don't give it a thumbs up. Otherwise, you'll see me appear in your recommendation feed. I'm trying to play safe here. Fighting two of these guys at once can be really tough. These big beasts here are really dangerous in the... They're actually dangerous throughout the entire playthrough. They reappear later on in the game, and they do a lot more damage, and they don't get staggered as easily. So, Gascoigne, this is the fight. I recommend just parrying this guy if you can. This is a lot of people's major roadblock when they first started playing the game. Oops. Hey, Raymond, how's it going? There we go. Boom, look at that damage. Good stuff, man. And it looks like he can cancel my attack with his gun. He's actually got the Hunter's Axe, which I'm gonna get as well. There we go. All about the parry in this guy. There are a few fights in the game where the parry is just insanely good. He turns into this alternate form. Oh my god. Doing tons of damage. There we go. Got a parry. Let's see, can we get up close and do a final hit? Boom, got it. Easy peasy. Hey, Dasan! Hey, Timu! If you love Doom, that might be a good thing for your recommendations. This is true. I do play a lot of Doom here. Alright, so we are going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. So before I do that, I'm going to come up here. There's an item I can get. Right here. Red Jeweled Brooch. So you actually smash that, and what ends up happening is you'll get a... go ahead and use these too. You'll end up getting a gem, and you can actually equip those gems onto weapons to improve the weapon's stats. Or make their stats worse. There are some gems that are a detriment, but for the most part, you know, they're fine. We can't actually... No, we can use these right now. We just have to make sure we upgrade our weapons a little bit before we're allowed to. Well, it's because it actually is a pretty easy fight, Nihilus. It's just parry and then roll. Parry and roll. If you try to get up close and attack him, you know, he's going to cancel your attacks, as you saw there. So... parry is super, super, super important in this game. You have to get good with it, otherwise this game is going to be a bitch and a half. Seriously, no exaggeration. And I'd argue the same for the Souls games. You know, parrying really goes a long way in those titles. So I need one more Bloodstone Shard, unfortunately, so I can't upgrade my Saw Cleaver. So let's go ahead and just repair it then. And it actually looks like I cannot apply the gems to it yet. Which is fine, it's not a big deal. See what we can purchase. Looks like we've got Gascoigne's armor, so I am going to do that. This is actually a nice little armor boost from the very beginning. So I'm using my insight to do that. And so I'll probably carry this armor for, you know, a while. Look at that. That just improves just about everything. Except frenzy resistance. We don't need to really worry about frenzy resistance until later on in the game. But you can see this is just a big improvement for my stats. You can see how it goes from nothing to blue. Blue is good. Blue means your stats are improving. So this is going to be a big boost to our defense. Although just like the Souls games, your defense isn't really like... Even if you're like the most beefy character in the game, people still cut through you like you're butter. It's just how these games work. So, alright, Hunter's Axe, I do want that. There are a lot of other weapons there I'm not going to bother with. I'm going to save my echoes. And so let's go ahead and try to level up a couple times here. Equip our axe, and the reason we want the axe is we've got the trick mode that lets us spin to win. It is an amazing attack. Plus this thing's just got really good reach. So, yeah, that's really important too. Let's go ahead and level up a couple times.
What is it? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
An all-secret playthrough of PC Wolfenstein 3D. Oh, wow. Yeah, all secrets is... I don't know where any... like, half the secrets are in that game. So it looks like I can level up at least 3 times. So... I'm gonna balance out Vitality and Endurance. Vitality is your health bar. Endurance is, well, your endurance meter. So the bigger your endurance bar, obviously, the more you can dodge roll and attack. The bigger your health bar, you know, the more hits it takes for you to die, which is good. So Tomb of Odin. I think they actually pronounce it as Odin in the game. There are some people that actually, you know, there is some voice acting in the game. So if you have questions about how things are pronounced, a lot of times you'll actually hear it, you know, sort of validated in game. You fixed the modem issue. You're getting mighty frustrated. As you should be, man. Really sucks when modern technology refuses to work correctly. Timu in chat was having problems with his Wi-Fi from one of his laptops. All right. Making progress. So we're getting close to Cathedral Ward, which is a place like a safe zone where you can send some NPCs you come across in the game. I'm not going to really worry about like the quest lines with them and whatnot for the most part. Blood Gem Workshop Tool. There we go. So that actually will allow us to basically patch blood gems onto you know, onto weapons. And this is Cathedral Ward right here. It plays a little cutscene before you get into it. So we talked to this sort of lady thing here with the really pleasant, you know, British accent. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of skip through that. I did a gesture by accident. So basically she asks you, you know, if you run into anybody, tell them that this is a safe haven for them. And so you'll talk to a few NPCs over the course of the game. And, not gonna worry about it. Actually, you know, no, not gonna do it. Not gonna worry about it. We're gonna eventually get a key that opens up this door. We'll have to go there eventually. But we have multiple places we can go from here. So this place is actually, I think, like, closed off right now. We can go up those stairs, but there's not really much we can do up there. So we're gonna just come down this way instead. So it's really good to lock onto these guys and get your dodge rolls going, or learn to parry them. Oops, that's not a parry. There we go, that's a parry. Boom, just like that. So, you know, I took about, you know, a third of my, or I'd say about a quarter of my health and damage. I'm going to go ahead and just use the blood vial, max it out. I like to max it out when I can. Look at that, I just got 6 blood vials right there. So using one really didn't mean much because I just got a bunch back. The reason I want full health is just that, let me come back this way first. It's that, again, if you mess up and you take a hit while you're trying to attack an enemy, you're going to take a ton of damage, and, you know, you could potentially die. Like, look at that. That's half my health right there, and I could try to rally back, but these, oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I just go and I try to keep my health full. Now, these giants are kind of hard to deal with in this part of the game because I'm weak right now. So I'd rather play it safe, burn through blood vials, than, you know, try to get in his face, potentially take another hit. Again, you have a lot of invincibility frames with your sidestep and your dodge rolls, so you notice that I just locked onto him and sidestepped. And that was a decent reward for this part in the game. I got a Bloodstone Shard, which means I will probably be able to upgrade my Saw Cleaver here, which is good. Just like the Dark Souls games, the most important aspect of character upgrades is your weapon upgrades. That makes the biggest real-world difference in gameplay. So parry this guy. There's going to be another one to the right. We got to watch out for him. All about that parry. Now, lock-on can be kind of janky sometimes. Like, I wanted to lock onto the ogre, but I locked onto the bird instead. Which would have really screwed up my parry timing. Whoa! Parry did not work. Now, one thing I can do is use my axe and try to spin to win. A lot of times, these guys will just run right into you. And so I can charge up a spin. And they'll just kind of like walk right into it. Oh, that was close. Now, he barely had any health left, so it was smarter for me to just attack him long range with the axe. Dude, seriously, come on. I hate the gesture system in this game. I do it by accident so many times, it just completely stops my gameplay. This heavy attack is really good, though. It just goes a decent range, and it's an overhead attack. It's very nice. Let's see, there should be a couple of items around here, I believe. Or not. Hey, encrypted printer. Yeah, the charged up axe is insanely powerful in this game. It's so good. And honestly, the axe might be a good play against like these big guys right here. Like it staggers him. It's one of the great things about the axe is it does stagger. Nice. Decent amount of blood echoes. And so I basically wanted to come over here to walk down this stairwell. We'll get an item. Chests are usually pretty good. Those temporary and bloodstones usually boost your attack power. So, yeah, those are really good pickups. Especially early in the game when you don't already have any. Later on in the game, it's like, whatever, I got another one, who cares? But in the early parts of the game in particular, when you start applying those, you know, gemstones, it's, could be a decent little increase to your your attack power. Okay, so that's a dead end for now. We'll open up that gate later. But that's why I wanted to go back down there, is I wanted that gemstone. And to get some blood echoes. So we're going to loop around here. This is going to sort of, you know, take us to our next area. But I do want to be careful here. Let's go ahead and just use a vial. A blood vial. Again with the dogs, a lot of times what you can do is you can try to just shoot them. Or not. That works out. That works out. Hey, John Smith. So one thing you'll kind of get good with at this game, or in this game, is, you know, sort of watching enemies and learning to just interrupt their attacks, just timing your attack to a point where you just interrupt theirs. It's risky because if you mistime it, you'll take a lot of damage. And even these early game enemies, even late in the game, will still do a lot of damage to you. But I've played the game enough, and I've played the Souls series enough to where, like, I'm decent enough with that to where it's not too much of a risk. Now these dogs, it's a little bit harder to do that, which is why I recommend shooting them and then getting on top of them like this. That's probably the safest way to go about it. But as you noticed, as you probably noticed, dogs have a tendency of bouncing around like crackheads. And so sometimes your shot will just completely whiff. Alright, so let's go ahead and come here. We want to go ahead and flip this switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. Grab this item. Madman's Knowledge, that's basically insight. Again, you can use that as currency. And there's this guy over here we can talk to. We can activate some quest lines with this guy. Not going to really worry about quests for the most part. But I'll go ahead and just cooperate with him anyway.
Very good indeed. Take this.
It gives you fire paper, which is actually pretty nice.
There must go on.
And you can talk with him about a bunch of stuff. He'll, like, tell you about a little bit of lore in the game. There is a lot of lore in this game, just like with the Dark Souls games. It's really cool, but I'm not going to really go into it here. That's on you. I'm mostly about the gameplay right now. And the talk. I would love to show off the story in games like these, but for me, it's like I don't want my streams to go on for forever. I want them to end. I want to start them, but I also want to end them. I don't want them to go on forever and just drag on. Which is why I'm mostly just about the gameplay here. We can go ahead and come on down here. We're going to actually have to fight another werewolf. Or we can just run past him. Hey, Ronnie! How are you doing, sir? Gotta love some Bloodborne, he says. And I'll just try to parry this guy. I mean, if they get, like, off-standish like this, sometimes you can just get up in their face and just attack like this. One of the problems you run into with the werewolves, though, is that, like, if you whiff, or you run out of stamina, they'll just, like, charge you. And they can be extremely dangerous. You can actually just fall down right here instead of taking that ladder. Come on up here for another item. I don't have this game fully memorized, but I played it enough to where, like, I know the general layout pretty well. So before we hit that lantern, or that lamp, I want to grab this. And this is going to take us to a place that could be a little tricky. So what I'm going to do is actually go back to the Hunter's Dream and try to upgrade my weapon, because I think I'm capable now. The Pale Blood Hunts, yeah. Yeah, Encrypted Printer. I do recommend, after playing the game, going through and, like, reading up lore online and stuff like that. It is interesting. But it's a lot to take in. Just like any Dark Souls game. Alright, so fortify weapon. Oh, I have a bunch of shards. So there we go. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Now I need twin bloodstone shards for that. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my axe. And we're good. So what I can do now is do the blood gem fortification, which it looks like I have 2 open slots. So I'm going to go ahead and apply this one. Red blood gem, physical attack up plus 2.7%. Rally potential up 1.8%. And then this one I'm going to do, ooh, I like this. Physical attack up by 1%. Hit points continue to recover plus 1. So that's good. It boosts my attack power and I earn a little health back. Oh, let's actually do, I have 1 slot for the axe. So I'll go ahead and do the physical attack up by 0.7%. Nothing crazy there, obviously. Okay, still can't really do anything here. Where is the doll? So the doll can appear at a bunch of different spots. Sometimes she comes up here. She has an asphyxiation with this,
Good hunter.
this tombstone.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Alright, so I can level up once. Nothing special there. I'll just do vitality. Try to get that health bar up a little bit.
Farewell, good hunter.
I usually prefer to, you know, do level ups when I have a lot of echoes. That way I can get multiple levels going. Red Faction has a source port called Dash Faction. Oh, nice. Hey, Bluegrassin, welcome back. How are you doing? Rockin'. Alrighty. Now this place can be fairly tricky. There's a guy up on a tower that basically targets you with a Gatling gun. And he basically talks to you in the beginning here. It says if you know, progress, we'll basically kill you. So we get 6 blood vials. And unfortunately, I'm down to just 2 Quicksilver bullets. So that means my parry potential is going to be very limited. But thankfully, this is a part of the game where I don't really parry enemies. A lot of these beasts, I just go in and I just smack them as fast as I can. Just like that. So I am going to try to kill pretty much everything I see because I want those echoes because I want to level up my character. And I do want whatever they drop. There's 2 bloodstone shards right there. The PlayStation Store have any good deals? I don't know, Dasan. I don't check regularly. I know they're doing sales all the time. But on what, I can't tell you. Plus, I've only had my PlayStation 4 for about 2 weeks now. So, I have checked the store a couple of times, but I've really only picked up a couple of Arcade Archives games, and that's it. Alright, so I'm going to come down here, come into this corner. The reason for that is he's going to start shooting me. He's up there in that tower. And I want to be behind a solid object. If I'm not behind a solid object, then, you know, his shots will start colliding with me. Let's come on over here.
Which is why I must stop you.
He does not like me. Uh-oh. Antidote, we're going to need those. And speaking of which, let me actually go ahead and add those. For one, I'm going to add my Molotov cocktails. I'm going to add my antidote. My fire paper. My bold hunter's mark. So what these are, they're like warps back to the hunter's dream. Or actually, they take you to your previously accessed lamppost, I believe. And then you can warp back to the Hunter's Dream. So they're like homeward bones in Dark Souls. And so what I can do is if I have a really bad boss fight and I don't want to lose my echoes, I can just warp out. So it's pretty handy. Let's go ahead and switch over to my fire paper though, just in case. Well, that was convenient. I didn't realize those were like explosive urns. Or flammable urns. So I'm trying to just stay behind cover because again this guy is just going to constantly shoot at me. So I had to play this almost like it's a first-person shooter. I'm ducking and covering. I like how varied the gameplay can be in this game compared to your usual Souls games. It's kind of interesting. You have to actually think about your environment sometimes. I mean, you have to do that sometimes in the other Souls games, but it's really prevalent in this game. Especially when you've got, like, groups of multiple enemies, like, attacking you at once. Like, standalone pillars are actually really important when you've got 3 enemies chasing you at the same time. You can try to, you know, try to manipulate their positioning. D-pad, right? Shank your leg and get 5 bullets. Alright. Gotta check out for a while. Hopefully be back. See you soon, guys. Alright, later, Jason. I'll probably be here a while tonight, so feel free to pop back in later. Alright, so what I'm going to do is come down here. There are a bunch of guys here. I want to sort of just trigger them and come back in here. Try to take them out one by one. I wanted to do it one by one. This is not working out as planned. Alright, that worked out. Whew. You gotta really play on the go in this game if you don't want to die in situations like that. Now, I should be relatively safe down here. However, there is another non-playable hunter that we'll have to fight. Okay, please don't die. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that hunter yet. I think I might want to access the shortcut first, then try to take him out. So he's down here. There he is. Oops. I'm going to keep running. But this is going to be one of our shortcuts right here. We can't actually open this door right now. We have to wait. And I could go try to take out the chain gunner, but I think I'm just going to skip him. It's just not worth my time. There's a dude up there that's going to drop down behind me. Now I really want some bullets though, because I found that this boss it's actually really good to parry him. So you kind of keep a distance and just parry. But unfortunately I'm really low on bullets right now, so it's going to be a little difficult. There are some items I can get down here, but I don't know if it's really worth it. We'll go for it. I don't usually come down here like this anyway. There are a lot of enemies down here, and they're all buffed. There's a guy that screams and buffs them. You notice their eyes are all red. I can probably actually skip them. It's a long drop. This is actually kind of a bad situation. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what I'm gonna do is like try to bait them all that way to the left, and then I'm gonna go and just run over and drop off as fast as possible. Oh, this is gonna be funny if I can do this. Oh, it actually works. Oh, this is even better, man. Oh, this is even better. This calls for some fire paper, dude. Look at this. This is great. We just figured something out, guys. This is awesome. Take advantage of these sometimes dumb AI. Oh, you said right on the D-pad in Cryptic Printer the first time. Yeah, I know about up on the D-pad. Yeah. I don't want to do that right now, but I will definitely do it later. I'd rather just actually get, you know, bullets the regular way. But yeah, if you press up on the D-pad, you actually burn some health, and you'll get an extra 5 bullets. Come on, man. He doesn't want to walk over. He just wanted a hug. He just wanted a hug. You got a saw cleaver instead. Well, no, no, stop doing that. I keep doing gestures by accident. You did a fist pump. Yeah, the only reason I want to wait for actual bullets right now in Cryptic Printer is that if I get to the boss fight, I don't want to be, like, burning through my vials if I don't have to. Like, every time I get the blood bullets, or whatever the hell they call them, you know, I end up losing health. Yeah, I can rally the health back, but it's a very unlikely scenario. Especially on a boss fight, I have a tendency of trying not to rally on boss fights, because it's very risky. I think the risk is greater than the reward. I'd much rather play safer and smart and beat the boss on my first try, as opposed to having to do it 17 times. Can you exchange health for bullets and quickly attack an enemy to get it back? I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's called rallying, but it's risky. Like, trying to attack 5 enemies at once like that, it's super dangerous. It's not really worth it, if you ask me. Alright, let's actually kill these birds first. We should be fine. They're just birds. Famous last words, right? These guys can be dangerous if you let them. When they're in the air, they're hard to deal with. Sorry for backseating, but if you beat all the bosses and get 100% of the items, you can get the secret Hadoken power-up at the end of Armored Armadillo's stage. Oh, Timo, you crack me up, man. It's really powerful. Timo's talking about, like, the backseat drivers he sees in Mega Man X streams. People will actually drop in the streams and, like, just drop knowledge bombs like that. Like, without being asked. It's like, yeah, we're on Mega Man X speedrun streams, and we're pretty familiar with the game. Oh man, people on the internet, I swear. Alright, so open the gate. And you know what? Let's just see what we can do with this guy. I don't have good faith here, but we'll just wait. So what I like about, you know, when I try to fight hunters like this is the spin to win attack. Just the charged R2 is very good. All right, come on. Like I said, a lot of times they just run straight at you, so just time your attack appropriately, and they'll just like walk right into it. Come on. Now I don't want to go out there too far because the Gatling gun guy is still up top. Now one thing I also love about this game is, unlike Dark Souls, your attacks don't have a tendency of like colliding with the walls. Not the same way that it does in Dark Souls. And so what I can do is just kind of like stay in a little cubby like this, do my charged R2, and hope that he just keeps running into it, just like that. Now if there wasn't a chain gunner up there, I would try to, you know, get up and do like a heavy attack as he's standing up. You'll usually do, oops, did not mean to do that. And play it safe. Now these hunters you can fight, they can use blood vials as well, but they usually only have a couple on hand. So, you know, just let them refill their health. Don't worry about it. Don't stress over it. Come on, man. He's taking his sweet time. I'm also mistiming my attacks. Come on. Back this way. Stop it. Oh, he dodge rolled. That was bad. But it doesn't look like he has any other vials because he would have used it by now. Come on. Yeah, well, the thing about it in Dark Souls, Nihilus, is that you've got to, you know, a lot of weapons in that game will attack a specific way based on whether you're doing a light or heavy attack. So some weapons will attack from the side and you'll just smash into the wall. So you need to, you know, use a vertical attack. Or bait the enemy out of a tiny hallway. Yeah, the bait and cheese, Uber. Exactly. Yeah, trust me, you really want to bait and cheese the hunter AI in this game because they can be brutal. Now these guys have a tendency of hiding in the fog or the smoke. Now there are going to be some more werewolves down here. We will find ourselves another shortcut. And these guys right here take the place of the crystal lizards in Dark Souls. They always give you some kind of shard, mostly. Well, maybe always. They might always give you a shard of some kind. So there's a werewolf. I don't want to get ganged up on multiple werewolves for obvious reasons. Werewolves are still really dangerous at this point in the game. There will be a point where they're not nearly as bad. Yeah, there's two back to back. It's not good. There we go. Alright, good. They try to do that lunge attack. It takes them a long time to wind up, so it's pretty easy to deal with. Boom. Just like that. You want to keep your distance with these guys, hope that they do that attack. And there's actually another surprise werewolf up here. There's one up top right there. Now I can't actually shoot him from here, which is... Oh, it worked! Last time I tried that actually did not work. But when you walk into this little cubby, he'll actually drop down behind you. Funny enough, he drops down behind you, but he doesn't actually know you're there, so I don't know why he drops down behind you. I think it's just to scare the player. But he'll be facing this direction, and he'll be walking this way. Kind of interesting. So we actually just got what's called a Beast Blood Pellet, and that's a attack item that makes us more powerful. Surprise! That werewolf caught me off guard so bad when I first played this game. The Beast Blood Pellet will make you more powerful while it lasts, but it'll also make you take more damage, so there's risk and reward with it. So this is going to lead us to our shortcut. Now, I'd prefer to warp out before I do this boss fight, and the reason for that is that it's a tough boss fight. It's one of the ones that gives me more trouble in the game than a lot of others. And, you know, I don't want to potentially lose my 14,000 echoes. 14,000 is a lot right now in the game. Later on, it's not going to be a lot. It's not going to be a big deal. But, it is a lot right now. So... I don't really have many Bold Hunter's marks, but I don't know. I'd rather kill these enemies to get a few more echoes to raise my level up potential before doing this boss. So we'll go ahead and just continue on here. There's another werewolf down here. And there's one of these guys hidden in here. Got a blood vial. Yeah, you can see his eyes are red. It means that he's been buffed. So he will do probably a lot more damage. Got a bloodstone shard. Remember that the shards allow you to upgrade your weapons. Another one of these guys right here. So they will disappear. But if you manage to hit them before, like right as they're disappearing, they'll actually come back in solid completely, and you can go ahead and kill them. So what I like to do is not that. I like to lock onto them, attack them once, just to make sure that they don't disappear on me. And then I'll take my time and just smack them a few more times. Alright, there are a couple of enemies here, and because we talked to that priest-like dude, I forgot his name already, this actually appears, and you can summon him to help you in the fight. Now, just like in the Souls games, if you summon help for boss fights, the bosses are buffed, so they technically have a greater health pool, I guess something like that. Either that or you do less damage, or maybe it's both, I don't know. And so if the NPC helper dies on you during the fight, well, you got to do the rest of the fight solo, and it's technically harder because, you know, it takes longer to take the boss down. So, you know, summoning people can help, but I generally recommend trying to do bosses solo in this game. It's good to learn the boss patterns anyway. It makes your life so much easier. Alright, so we're going to warp out. Branch, thank you very much for joining up as a channel member. Can't remember if Branch was already a channel member. I know he was a Patreon backer. But thank you very much, Branch, if you're out there. Let's go ahead and use some of these items. And and see if we can upgrade our weapons at all. Alright, I need twin shards for that, just regular bloodstone shards for this, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade that. Upgrade my pistol. Upgrade it again. Alright, there we go. I don't think there's really much else for my blood gems. Not going to really worry about these. Let's just get out of here. And let's level... This is actually kind of tricky. Like, I really want to level up, but I also need bullets. I need a lot of bullets for this fight. Let's go ahead and just level up. Okay, and I'm going to have 3,900 echoes left, so what I can do is just, you know, buy bullets with the remaining. Now, what I also do is I end up selling stuff I don't use. Like, I don't use these cocktails. I don't need pebbles. I don't even use the quicksilver, or sorry, bone marrow ash. Or the shining coins. Shining coins you can drop on the ground. Even the oil urn I'm not going to really mess around with. Because I actually don't really use the not firebombs, the Molotov cocktails. I've got Dark Souls terminology in my brain. And since I'm not going to be doing the chalice dungeons, I'm going to go ahead and sell these too. They can be pretty decent. I'm going to get rid of the torch because I don't want it. I'm going to get rid of this armor I'm not going to equip. Just to make my life a little bit easier. These gems are not great, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of them. And then there we go. So what I'm going to do now is purchase a crap ton of bullets. Well, not really a crap ton, but we have a couple stashes worth now in case we have to die at the boss fight and try again. So, back to Old Yharnam. Hey, Michael. I'm doing all right. Thank you. How are you doing today? Welcome back. Heavy users of blood. Alright, so since we open up that shortcut, instead of going through that whole area again... Oh yeah, one of my friends pointed this out the other day. I didn't know about this, but if you look directly up outside this door, you see a statue in the air. You can get a monocle, and you can like zoom in on it if you wanted to. It's kind of funny. They never patched it out. Just a random floating statue. It's kind of funny. Alright, yeah, so we've got one of these guys right here. I'm gonna shoot him, or not. I missed completely. That's fine. Just a regular bloodstone shard, nothing special, and another one. It's fine. We come down here. And then I'm gonna walk this way. There are a couple of enemies and a couple of pickups. I'm gonna go grab this guy first. Another guy right behind me. Yep, just like that. If you're replaying this game, it's really good to know where the enemies are. Like, it's really good to know when enemies are gonna gang up on you. You got Doom 64 for the Switch. Oh, very nice. An all chainsaw run. Yeah, that sounds difficult, to say the least. Alright, let's switch over to the antidote. Because I'm gonna need that on this boss fight, most likely. So I'm going to go ahead and just kill these enemies that I see. A lot of times when I play Souls games, I just kind of like run past all the enemies on the run back to the boss fight. But in Bloodborne, I like getting these echoes, I like getting the blood vials. Sometimes enemies will drop bullets. So I just got 2 vials right there. Beast Blood Pellet. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, all the Dooms got ported to Switch, I believe. Wait. I'm not so sure. I know Doom 64 did. Doom 3 did as well, I believe. I think they also did Doom 1 and 2. Doom 1 and 2 Classic. Alright, so this is the Bloodstarved Beast. No fancy full motion video, so I'm going to try to just parry him over and over if I can. This guy has really erratic attack patterns. There we go. Look at that damage. It's good stuff. And that's why I try not to rally bosses, is because I usually end up taking another hit at the same time. Man, I am missing this completely. The timing on that big wind-up is kind of tricky. There we go. There's one. So now, you'll notice this purple stuff coming out of him, and that stuff will poison you real fast. So I got slow poison, that's why I want to use my antidotes. Got him. Oh, no. That's not good. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, so what ended up happening there is I got poisoned, and he took away like 90% of my health at the same time. And poison does a crap ton of damage to me right now. And that really, really sucked because, like, he was almost dead. And his attack patterns are so erratic, I hate getting close to that guy. But now we have to run all the way back there. So... But I guess I'll go ahead and just kill all the enemies again. We'll see if we can get him on the second try. This is a boss I usually end up having to do multiple times. But I did learn recently that he's pretty easy to parry, so as long as you kind of play safe and you just get your parries right, it's not too bad to take him out consistently. The thing about doing parrying, though, is that, like, you've really got to be on point. Oh god, why? That werewolf doesn't normally get aggroed. I'm gonna waste bullets on him. And blood vials, for that matter. Ah, not a good start. So when you go into your trick style with, you know, this cleaver, it does extra damage on beasts, which werewolves fall under. So it's actually good to do like a 1, 2, 3 and then, yeah, you'll do a lot more damage. So a lot of times, if you think you can like do a final hit and kill him, then it's good switching like that mid combo. Question is, where are my blood echoes at? They should be around here somewhere. Oh, they're right there. There we go. Got all my health back because my health was in the orange. Yeah, that big wind-up attack is really hard to parry. Got it. Alright, halfway there. We basically traded hits right there. But because my health was in the orange... Oh shit, I didn't realize I parried him. Because my health was in the orange, the visceral gave me all my health back. I'm gonna go ahead and use an... Well, I was gonna say I was gonna use an antidote. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna die again. I couldn't do anything about that. I hate it when he does that attack, man. I can never see it coming. Again, this is like why this guy is one of the harder bosses for me in the game, because like it's hard to read some of his patterns, especially that grab attack. It's just, it's awful. Another reason I'd love a PS5 update or a PC version is just these load times. They're not really that bad for this generation in particular, but they do stop the flow of the game. Like when you're dying at a boss over and over and over again, it's just like, you know, kind of like unnecessary wait time. And a lot of these runbacks are a little tedious too. Some of the runbacks are like non-existent, which is kind of cool. Like there's some lampposts you find later on in the game that are like right in front of the boss door, which is nice, but there are also a lot of runbacks like this where you have to actually like run back to the boss fight, and it's just tedious. And that's kind of like a staple of the Souls series, unfortunately. Alright, you know what? Screw you. It's payback for last time. Get some shards in the process. I'm down to 8 bullets again. Another shard. Alright, run straight to the boss. Let's hope we have a better fight this time. Third time's the charm, maybe? Hopefully. Hopefully not 7th time. That's when things start to get really frustrating with these games, when you're sitting on a boss fight for like an hour, especially when you're on a live stream, you want to just like blitz right through the game. At least my echoes are right by this door. Now there are a few more antidotes behind that structure. Getting up close to this guy is just super dangerous. There we go. Hey, Jeff, thank you very much for that, man. Your favorite game of all time. Hell yeah. Shit. Yeah, Bloodborne is probably one of my favorite modern games, that's for sure. I mean, I'd probably put it up there as one of my favorites of all time, but my favorites of all time list is very big. So it doesn't really amount to much, doesn't really mean a whole lot, but it is an amazing game. Dead again. Yeah, thanks a lot for that again, Jeff. I really appreciate it, dude. This boss is always a shit show for me. I mean, I've gotten here and I've beaten him on like my first or second try, but a lot of times it ends up like this. It's just a shit show completely, and I hate it when I get here. This is a big roadblock for a lot of people that first play this game in particular. A lot of the early bosses are actually roadblocks for new players. But now I've got no bullets. So, great. I mean, I can try a more aggressive strategy without parrying, but I just don't feel like it's really worth it. Try it again. Just try it again. Rinse and repeat. This is one of the things about streaming a game like this, is like, it's not like Castlevania for me, where I am so consistent at it that, you know, I can pretty much get a 1 credit clear like every time I play it. There are points when I play these types of games on stream where I run into roadblocks, and it's really frustrating because I just want to blitz right through the game. Show you guys as much as I can in as little time as possible. It's bedtime for you. Later, Nihilus. Take care, man. Well, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate it. I wish there was a faster way back down here. Unfortunately, there's not, as far as I'm aware. Hey, Monolith, am I good at this? Well, I don't know. Good is subjective. I am familiar with it enough. Are you good at this? And don't be modest, Monolith. So look at that damage, man. It's crazy. It's also because I was attacking him at the same time. Got to fight Fluffy Beast. Me or someone else? You? There are some fluffy beasts in this game. There we go. Yeah, me too, Monolith. He either kicks my ass, which he has been doing. I think this is our 4th attempt right now. Or I just like whip his ass on the first try. Damn it, he did it again. We're dead. I'm fighting it. This guy is not fluffy at all. He's barely got any hair. I don't know what you're talking about. You started speedrunning this for fun, not competitively. This game is burned into your brain. Hell yeah. Any speedrun tricks to get back to this boss faster? This is, I think, try number 5 right now. Shit, I might have lost count already. Maybe it's 6. I have no idea. But I'm completely out of bullets, so... Which I'm probably going to have to just try to fight him normally like I used to, which is just attack him regularly, but it's just super risky. On my New Game Plus run I did these last few days, I found that just parrying him just worked a lot better. Right, let's just try to run past everyone. You can actually run past everyone, but I wasn't expecting this guy to give me so much trouble. I was expecting to be able to just grind out on the enemies as I go back to him. Not really. You have the shortcut open, so nah, sorry. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think there was anything special here. Yeah, Amelia is the one with lots of hair. I thought that's who you were referring to. I actually sold them, Jeff. Do you actually use those? I assume you can toss one and he'll go towards it, I'm guessing. But yeah, no, I don't ever mess around with those. Ironically, I sold them to try to get some more bullets. But I've already gone through all, like, 40 of my bullets. I have to do things the old-fashioned way. If I can actually, you know, make contact with him. Okay, why did you do that? That was really weird. I beat the Orphan of Kos, bitch! You are nothing to me! That's what I should be screaming to myself right now. So on one of my playthroughs on Twitch, I beat the Orphan on my first try. It was just like... This guy should be nothing for me as a result, right? But this is one of the things you run into with some of these bosses. It's just, God, they're... just so tough to deal with. He is pissed. So am I. I'm tired of doing this fight. Come on. Yes, old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way, the best way. The foster parents of costs are overpowered. Hey, society. Hope it's a good stream. Well, thank you, man. Victory! No matter how many times Jeff plays this, he still gets caught up in certain places. It keeps you on your toes. It really does. It really, really does. No joke. The pungent blood makes the boss insanely easy. Alright, see, that's good to know. I'm gonna try that in the future. Good tips, Jeff. Yeah, like stuff like that I usually sell because I don't use it. So it's good to know it's pretty handy. Alright, we just need twin shards for everything, so I'll use my regular shards for guns. Go ahead and repair our weapons. Don't think I have anything cool on the gem front, so not a big deal.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
How it gets all charge happy in the second half, yeah.
Shut your eyes.
Yeah, I was actually playing Dark Souls 3 the other night, too. Because, you know, I've been on a Bloodborne fix lately, so I wanted to play more Souls 3. Finish up a DLC that I never finished before. Get rid of the torch. I don't need it. Don't need that. And, so I only got 8 vials left as well, but I hate spending my echoes on bullets, but what am I gonna do, right? So no place to awaken there. Alright guys, what I'm gonna do is actually take a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I will be right back. I just realized that I think I accidentally deleted my webcam template the other day. I actually positioned my monitor over with the webcam on it to focus on my game room, but I'm gonna have to set that back up again some other time. So, alright, we're going to continue. Oh, you never beat Ludwig? Oh man, you need to go back and do that. Those are some of the craziest boss fights in the game. Ludwig, Orphan of Kos. Yeah, you should go and do that, Monolith. All right. Oh, this is actually not where I want to go. Whoops. So we have to do that again. I wish there was a better way of fast traveling in this game. This is one of my only complaints with the game. Is you kind of got to do this the long way. There's one thing they definitely improved with Dark Souls 3. I think in that you could do travel from any bonfire. Same with Dark Souls 2, actually, come to think of it. But not Bloodborne. Alright, so what I want to do is I think I want to be in Cathedral Ward right now. And I think the side passage might have opened up. And that's going to let us go and get around those closed gates that we did. Yeah, the DLC for this game is really good, for sure, man. Yeah, the Crow Hunter is really, really tough. I try to just use the Hunter's Axe. Yeah, so we just wasted like 2 minutes of gameplay because I warped to the wrong place. So if there was just fast travel to anywhere, then we wouldn't have to do that. But it's okay. It's not a huge deal. Let's see. Yep, so this is open now. And there are a couple of different places we can go to here. Just in case I die, I'm gonna go ahead and activate that again. There's an old dude to the right. It's better to run behind him. I thought I could just get him from the front. But he usually drops bullets, which is nice. Whoa there. I was not expecting to get shot like that. That's why, if you get familiar with this game, it's really good to know where all the riflemen are. That way when you run into a room, you just go straight for them first, because they just end up being more trouble than they're worth. And even these early game enemies are still really dangerous. One of the things about Bloodborne, I mean, the Souls games in general are like that, but it's even more so in Bloodborne. Like, the first area enemies never become not dangerous. You know, you let your guard down and you can get wrecked pretty quickly. So this vertical area here, we actually don't want to be here yet, but I'm going to come up and just kill some enemies. Get some items, like they're giving me bullets, which I obviously don't have many of right now. That guy actually surprised me. Surprised he got aggroed before I even saw him. Got some vials. So I do want to actually come over here because there should be... I don't even know what you call these things in this game. Maybe Jeff or Encrypted Printer, maybe you guys know. But the guys that give you shards... Oh, he's actually down a few more levels, I forgot. Basically the guys that replace the crystal lizards from Dark Souls. Yeah, we'll have to come back up here later, but I just wanted to come up to kill some enemies. Get some items. Thick Cold Blood, number 6. Wandering Madness, is that what they call them? Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, see, it's locked. See, we'll get the upper cathedral key later. Did I see something here? No, I did not. You still call them crystal lizards. Yeah, I do stuff like that out of habit. Like, I still call my blood echoes souls. Even though they're not souls. This isn't Dark Souls. Alright, so let's go ahead and go back down. I didn't really need to show off that area, but it helps to get some blood echoes for killing the enemies, and then potentially some other items as well, so... I have to go back in here, walk down the stairs. I could just fall straight down, but that's actually kind of a long drop. That'll deplete a lot of health, so it's just not worth it. We do need our blood vials for this upcoming part. We're going to be, you know, taking a lot of fall damage. I love how interconnected everything is in this game. Like, that over there, that's a part I can actually go to. That little tower that's lit up, I go to that as well. It's really cool how tightly knit the area design is in this game. So these guys right here. So I guess those are called Wandering Madness. Alright, twin shards. It's the first set. That's good. Never played it. It looks pretty fun. Oh, it's great, man. You should definitely play it. Make it a priority. Alright, so we're going to fall down here. There is a door we're going to access later on in the playthrough, but we're not going to do it anytime soon. Let's see. I guess what I'm going to do is... always have to refigure out this area whenever I do it. So we come on here. There's an item we can grab right here. Messenger top hat. We're not going to use it. I'll probably just sell it. There's another item right here. This actually kind of tells you where you need to go. So it's good to drop here, grab that. And then you can dodge roll just like straight off. Like that. It's pretty much forced damage, unfortunately. And you could try to dodge roll over to the left, but I'm going to try to land on this pile of stuff. Like that. Take a little bit of damage, not a big deal. Now there's this wolf guy. You only see them a couple times in the game. They're actually pretty tough to deal with. See, he didn't really get staggered from my attack. So this is a guy where like I definitely want to try to parry him if I can. Got him. Failed to actually capitalize on that. He'll actually start throwing fireballs and stuff too. There we go, we got him. I think this is the only point in the regular game where you see these guys. They do appear in the Chalice dungeons. So again, we pretty much have to do this if we want to get to the other sides of the gates outside of Odin Chapel. And this is also where we're going to see our bag guys for the first time. I don't know what their actual names are. But if you die to them, they will grab you and take you to a pretty challenging place. Ideally, I don't want to get captured. There is some good stuff to get in that place, and you do get a... you know, there is an NPC you can talk to and send her to, like, one of the safe havens. But what I like to do on these guys is use my axe and charge it up. And when they do that, they buff themselves quite a bit. And I'm gonna die! These guys are actually scary, even when you're familiar with the game. Especially when you miss your attacks like that. That's more like it. Got him. Alright, good deal. Now you can try knocking on a lot of these doors, but it's just gonna be people mocking you, so I'm not gonna even really bother with it. But I always like to take that back way so I can kill that bag guy. The bag man. Plus I also don't want to get ganged up on by all these guys at the same time. It's really good to minimize how many enemies you take on at once in this game. It really is. If you get super overwhelmed, that could just be the end of you, really. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there for now. I'm gonna come down this way real quick. Alright, and these guys can actually suck your insight from you. And they're actually really resilient right now. Because I'm not the strongest at the moment. Alright, we got him. Yeah, those dudes are assholes, I agree. It is beneficial to get grabbed by the bag dudes and, you know, because there are some good items where they take you. And you can try to fight a one of the game's bosses early, which is kind of cool. You can also get a lot of shards in the process. I think this might be one of those where I can drop down. Let's see. It doesn't look like this is one of them. There are a couple of elevators like this where there are doorways you can go through. Yeah, I don't see one in here. All right, never mind. All right, so yeah, we're on the other side of the gates now, and there are a couple of switches here. These are actually pretty easy to miss. I completely missed them on my first playthrough, and I got so pissed off when I had to do the run back the normal way. These guys hit like tanks, by the way. You gotta be real careful with them. Yeah, especially on a new game, it's worth going there, for sure. I totally agree. Yeah, so these guys weren't actually here. Not this guy I just killed, but the bagmen. So if I first came in here earlier when I showed it to you, they would not have been here. But now, because I beat, I guess it's the Blood-Starved Beast, they start appearing here. So there are multiple points where you can actually potentially get bagged by them. Yeah, this is my strategy, pretty much. Oh no, he got me! No! No, no! That's 7,000 echoes down the drain, too. Oh, man. I mean, it's entirely possible for me to get these echoes back, but once I'm in this area, it's kinda... I don't know, it's kinda hard to get out in one piece. Alright, let's go ahead and skip that. But, I mean, on the bright side, we get some materials. And we can talk to another lady, and I can send her to one of the safe havens. But there are a lot more of the bagmen here as well. That's how it happens, yeah. Well, see, I got really cocky because I didn't have... I was trying to use my axe with, like, no stamina, so I couldn't dodge roll his attack. And that's what got me caught up in it. Yeah, tell her of the Odin Chapel. So I've never actually messed around with her quest line, so I guess we'll talk to her when we go back to Odin Chapel. Now there was also another lady I missed down in that area I needed to talk to send her to Odin Chapel. But, oh well, I'm not going to worry about it too much. So that was the basement that we were just at. Twin bloodstone shards. And if we come through here, we've got more enemies. Oh, no, are you serious? I still got caught by that? Come on. Now, if you mash your triggers on grab attacks like that... Wow, it killed me completely. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. I still had a tiny bit of health. I don't know why it killed me instantly. I pretty much had full health before that, so... I did not want to be here, man. Now I have to go through all this garbage just to get out. It's aggravating. I was not planning on coming here on this playthrough. Whoop, not there. We want to get back out. Yeah, so that's kind of like another gotcha moment. Those... I don't even know what you want to call those enemies, but they try to grab you from behind and they pull your teeth out. Let's try it again. And, I guess that's what I get for just playing too fast. Yeah, see, you can see its eyes glowing. It's because it's got my blood echoes. Oh, man. Alright, so you can actually see the bagmen through the gate. Or the window. It's interesting. Just come on over here, get some items. These guys are actually alive, so you want to kill them, otherwise they'll gang up on you as you're trying to kill other enemies. Switch over to the Hunter's Axe. Use my same old strategy. A lot of times it's good to let them attack first. Oh, I missed completely. Alright, 2 at once is not good. Now, since my axe will go through walls, it can be beneficial to just kind of like choke them in the middle of a doorway like that. Alright, he's dead. 2 at once is not ideal. I think for obvious reasons. Boom, that's it. Oh. It's so stressful. Oh, man. Yeah, I thought there was a third one here. Maybe not. Alright, I don't think I want to try to fight the boss. I think I want to save him for later. So what I want to do is actually, this will eventually open up as a shortcut later on. Sort of a shortcut. But go back up these stairs. Another bad guy right there. Sounds like I'm saying bad guy. And there's our lamppost. So I probably should just warp out, but since I'm here, I think what I'm going to do is just go ahead and finish this area, because there are some items to get. Oof. He interrupted my attack completely. There we go. Got him. Again, I'm using my blood vials pretty liberally here. Because I want to minimize my chances of dying, basically. Missed completely. No, no, you idiot! Dude, are you invincible when you... I didn't know that. It looks like you're invincible when you do a gesture. I did a gesture completely by accident. Alright, thankfully these guys are pretty slow. Oh man. How's the stream working, guys? Is it fine? We had some technical difficulties in the very beginning, which was unfortunate. So I switched over to a different YouTube server. Hopefully it doesn't screw up the archive too much. Oh yeah, maybe that's what's also happening, is I'm doing the motion control gestures by accident. More bad dudes. Bad dudes. Save the president. Oh, I missed. I don't think I've seen that grab attack before. That was weird. You have real internet now. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. Well, that's not good. I mean, me getting hit. The good internet is a good thing in Crypto Printer. I just had a brain fart there. Oh my god, dude, seriously? When they get buffed like that, man, they just do not stagger. Yeah, it's a big problem with me too, Jeff. As you guys can see, I've been doing a lot of gestures completely by accident. And there's no way to turn it off either, is there? If you hold X and move it, that's what it does. Okay. Yep. Oh, geez. That's exactly what's happening. Speaking of controller, I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. I'm going to plug my controller back in. I don't know how long my PS4 controller battery lasts. This was a used console. And I've heard PS4 controllers just don't last that long to begin with, so... Alright, we get to do this all over again. Where did he go? He went down the stairs. Oh, shit, he went here. God damn it. I don't want to deal with two at once. There's no way to turn it off. Man, that's crazy, Jeff. I'm surprised they don't allow you to disable it. Stuff on Sony's line of consoles confuses me sometimes. It's like, it obviously hurts the experience. So why not let people, you know, turn it off? Boom. You can unassign the emote gestures. Okay. Oops. That worked. Got him. Let's see. System controls. Turn the vibration off. I don't even think my controller's been vibrating much, to be honest with you. So that's it for that. Yeah, nothing else. You might have more options when you're on the title screen, for all I know. Alright, my echoes should be out here. Okay, good, they're still here. Come on, dog, what are you doing? I know the dog's gonna come out here. Stupid dog. Why is this game making my life so difficult right now? Come on, enemies. Alright, good deal. Ooh, twin shards are pretty good. Yeah, twin shards are what I need right now to keep upgrading my cleaver, which is my main weapon. And there's no one here. Another set of twin shards. Frenzied Cold Blood, and what this means is if I really wanted to, I could run down here, come out this way instead of going past the bagmen. I guess these enemies aren't that bad if they don't catch you off guard. $17,000 echoes. Much better than 7,000. But it's taking, you know, like 3,000 or 4,000 out of level up, so it's not like it's a ton of echoes for me at the moment. But it's better than nothing. It means I can level up a little bit. What in the butt? And he's dead. These guys give pretty good echoes. Alright, I'm gonna come up here first. Yeah, one other interesting thing about this area is that you do have to come back here later on in the playthrough. And all these enemies are gone. It's replaced with these like weird skull things in these boxes. It's really, really odd. So we can't actually activate that elevator yet. We'll activate it later. There we go. Yeah, again, another one of the benefits of coming here this early is there are a lot of items you can pick up. A lot of enemies to kill as well. Enemies that won't appear later. Wow, this guy's taking a lot of hits. Holy crap. Ooh, that was a really good pickup. Twin shards, I got 3 of them, so I'm definitely going to be able to upgrade my weapon at least once or twice. Open up another pseudo shortcut. It's not even really a shortcut so much as it is just like a safer way of getting out if you die, because there aren't any enemies in this hallway. Alright, so we have another boar down here, a bunch of dogs in the distance. I love it when they do that attack, because then I can charge up, get a visceral from behind, just like that. Give him a colonoscopy. Big groups of dogs, just like Dark Souls, can be a real pain to deal with. Go ahead and cap out my health. Alright, let's kill a couple of these dogs, get this guy. You are correct. Yeah, dogs don't really ever drop anything either. Alright, I want to bait this guy towards me, because there's that dog in the distance and I don't trust him. So usually a good first smack like that will cause him to buff himself, and then I can get a free hit with when he's doing that. So I have a little rhythm with these guys. If it works well, I kill them pretty easily, but, you know, attack patterns in this game are random. So the Tonitrus I don't use, but what I do is I sell it. It's pretty good money. Or blood echoes, I should say. So that's actually pretty much it for this area. So it wasn't the worst of things, you know, coming here like this, because I did get a lot of echoes out of it, and I got some items and whatnot. A couple more dogs down here. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you. And thank you. Didn't even have to use a bullet. 2 Madman's Knowledge. 3 Madman's Knowledge. Which again, you can use those to buy stuff. Alright, now we can escape. I'm gonna say escape, because I wasn't planning on coming down here. They kind of forced my hand. Let's come back up here. And that's it. We will be back here later. This area where the bagmen are. They're going to be 3 really tough NPCs, but I have a trick for them. So I'll be able to show that off when we get there. For those of you guys that saw my previous stream of this game a few years ago, I have learned a few things since, so even if you watch that original playthrough, this you'll see some different things here. Different ways of me playing the game, I should say. Alright, let's go ahead and use all these. Oops. I did use multiple, but I only used 1. Alright, I should be able to fortify my saw cleaver. Ooh, we should be able to do this a few times. Oh, hell yeah. Might as well do my... Well, you know what? I'm not going to do my Hunter's Axe. I really only use it in specific moments. It's not a primary weapon for me. I'd rather get my cleaver up. So I'm going to get a few more shards and then upgrade the axe afterwards. I'm going to save my gun for later. Go ahead and repair the axe. Looks like not really anything I can do on the blood gem stuff. And there's probably not much with this guy right now. Fire paper. Sometimes I do actually buy fire paper, but I'm going to save my insight if I can. Let's see if we can sell some stuff. Try to maximize my... I don't really use the bolt paper very much. Bloodstone shards. We're not going to need the regular shards anymore because I don't plan on upgrading other weapons. So I'm going to sell them. Tonitrus, 13,000. Selling it. Wooden shield, 500. Selling it. The only shield in the game. The black-hooded iron helm. A lot of armor in this game isn't that much better than what I've got. So I'm just going to get rid of it. There will be some better armor later on in the game. Let's see. A lot of these runes, these ones right here, I'm not going to use communion, not going to use beast. I'll save moon. We don't have the ability to equip runes yet, but we will later in the playthrough. Not too long from now, actually.
Well, what is it?
I actually have unlocked the area that'll allow us to get the crafting tool to apply runes to our character. So let's go ahead and level up, though. Alright, that's solid. I'll take that. That was 6 level ups, I think. It was very good. What I'll do is I'll burn the rest of my echoes on blood vials. I only have 20 blood vials, so... Alright, so going back to Cathedral Ward. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, so I did open one of the gates, and so I should be able to go up to the chapel. Then we can fight our next boss, which is Vicar Amelia, which is a pretty popular boss in this game. She's pretty... I don't want to jinx myself, but I want to say she's not all that difficult. But she just looks cool and just flails around and screams like a raging bitch for the whole fight. Some of the bosses in this game, they just howl at you. Blood vials equals Kool-Aid. Oh, I like that. Trading hits. Yeah, so now Bloodstone shards, the regular ones, I just look at them as like 200 bucks. 200 bucks. Yeah, same here, Jeff. It's great sound design. I like these guys with the lanterns because they usually just like point at you first, which means you can get a head start on them. These guys are more aggressive. It's better to parry them than it is to go straight at them like that. Multiple blood vials, that's good. Yeah, so this gate is open. I want to come over here and open up the other gate too. Now, it's easy to get overwhelmed here, too. Feels like the aggro distance on these enemies is pretty far away. Yeah, see, like, they're already aggravated. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. See, there is a gunner up there. He shot me, and that's why I died. I would have been fine otherwise. Anemia attack. What is that? Is that from, like, just not eating? Oh no, Ghost escaped. Ghost is one of Uber Disco's cats. Oh jeez. If you have 20 insight, the lantern on those dudes gets covered in eyeballs, shoots projectiles. Really? I didn't know that. From Software games like this have so much attention to detail like that. There are so many little details. It's crazy. Lightheaded dizziness, yeah. Iron deficiency for you. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and come up this way because, there's this guy. He's pretty dangerous in this early part of the game. He's like, I think he's the only guy with a scythe like that, or a sickle. That's pretty creepy looking, too. It's huge. I'm gonna just try to parry this guy. Yeah, sometimes getting the visceral doesn't work right when you're on stairs. It's the same thing in Dark Souls. It doesn't always work correctly. Oh, I missed. How did I miss that? Stairs can be so awkward in this game. It's like, how do you miss a big dude like that? They were selling free internet. What? That's interesting. I wonder what the catch is. Yeah, you would do anything, Uber. You're like, oh, I'm gonna do it just to see how it is. He's like a little technology scientist. If you do it, let me know how it is. I remember back in the day there was the net zero dial-up internet. I think they were around for a while too. Yeah, so there is a place we have to go to here, but we need a password. We only get the password after we beat Amelia, the boss. Yeah, that almost sounds too good to be true, Uber, but I'm curious. I don't know, man. I'd be skeptical in this day and age. I don't know. If you do it, let me know. Let me know how it works. I'm very curious. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do some of this area next. So we open up this gate if we ever need to run back there. Just like that. Spectrum? Yeah, I would read those papers, man. That doesn't sound like it would be free. I know Spectrum charges money for service, so... Alright, so this lady here, you can send her back to, you know, a safety zone. So we'll send her back to the Odin Chapel. It's a $50 government credit. Oh yeah, I did think I think I heard about some of these cable companies or internet service providers, not necessarily cable companies, ISPs, like getting government credits. I'm not really sure how that's, you know, what the deal is with that. Go ahead and see if we can parry this guy. These guys, these are, oh, come on, dude, really? There's a rifle guy behind him in the fog. I couldn't see him, but these beasts right here, they get really aggressive. And they can kill you in just a couple of hits. And again, this is why it's good to know where the rifle guys are, because they can really screw up a fight big time. Now you notice that I'm just kind of swinging the camera around kind of wildly. It's because I'm constantly looking for items. Ooh, see, there's another one right there. I'm constantly looking for items as I'm moving around. I'm trying to be efficient with my item searching. Alright, good. See, down below, I can't get hit by the rifle guy. Again, you know, using your environment to your advantage. Oh, the rifle guys can be so irritating. Look at him up there. I wonder if I can go into like trick mode and hit him from down here. Oh, I love taking advantage of situations like this. One of my favorite things in video games, like, not gonna lie. I assume you managed to get Ghost back, Uber? Is Ghoster safe and sound? Hey, the way I look at it, it's not my fault the engine works the way it does. I'm gonna take advantage of it. Always have. I'm gonna just drop down here. And then down here. So this is actually, I think, the part I could see from the upper cathedral tower. Wherever it was. Somewhere. It's pretty cool. Like I said, I love how everything just kind of like connects together. She's in here, good. Alright, so let's go back and I guess do the Amelia fight. And when I'm done with that, I'm gonna go to, ooh, these guys kind of suck. Very powerful enemies. They also cause frenzy when you get hit. Frenzy is a lot like bleed in Dark Souls. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Ow. They've just got crazy reach too. If the frenzy meter fills up all the way, you just take a crap ton of damage. There are these things called sedatives that you can use. But I don't have any right now. Okay, why do you guys suck so much? Seriously. My frenzy meter is building. Alright, it's depleting. We're fine. Yeah, if you have an indoor cat, they don't know what to do outside. They're not used to it, you know? I mean, if I wanted to, I could skip the Amelia fight right now. I could do the forest. Not really, well, this is one of the forests in the game. And then I could get a couple more level ups. I mean, I might just do that, actually. I think I am. I'm gonna go do this area first, and then we'll do Amelia afterwards. The reason is that this boss fight is really easy. Some Dark Souls games kind of have, like, what some players consider to be joke boss fights. Like, was this really necessary to be a boss? And this is that boss for Bloodborne. It's actually kind of nice coming here now, because I can actually see the woods. Lots of rifle guys here, though. Well, I mean, you could always try to get a leash, Uber. I mean, that is a thing for cats. It does work if you can get it on them. My parents actually do that with one of their cats. But I know Ghost can be a little asshole sometimes, so maybe she won't let you get the leash on. But it's worth a try. Holy crap. That was a lot of damage. It's because, again, when you're attacking and you take a hit, the damage output is much greater. The damage you take is much greater. Alright, we're almost through this part. It's not really a bad area, but you can get overwhelmed if you're not careful. Good place to get bullets, too. If you don't want to buy them. Fatality. Not really. Spin around, see if there's anything behind me. A lot of items are positioned in like little corners that are easy to miss one way. You only see them from the opposite direction. Look at all that blood on my face. It's fitting for a game called Bloodborne. Alright, here we go. So now we can warp out. But I'm not going to. So this area is not too bad. It's really not. Now it would be beneficial for me to warp out because I need some more blood vials. But I'm going to go ahead and just kind of stick with it. I might get some from some of these enemies. Sometimes I'll go into my trick mode because it's longer ranged. So if I know if I'm out of range with my main cleaver, you know, I know I'll make contact with the longer version of it. Infinity's Limit, yeah, I hope they remaster soon too as well, definitely. I think a lot of us do. This is where one of our shortcuts is, but we can't access it just yet. So we come on up this way. Alright, there's someone up top that's going to throw down Molotov cocktails, I believe. We have to watch out for that. Yep, there she is up there. She's walking towards the edge. God damn it, dogs. And my damn lock-on, man. You gotta be really good about, like, turning off your lock-on, because it will screw you up if you're just trying to dodge roll out. Yeah, me too, Jeff. It's my preferred weapon for pretty much the whole playthrough. Man, one thing Dark Souls 2 has taught me to do very well is attack enemies with no camera. Or not no camera, but no lock-on. So just freely move the camera around. It's very useful in Bloodborne. I mean, really it's useful in any Dark Souls game when you get good with it. A lot of people rely on lock-on, though. Alright, there's someone up top tossing cocktails at me. So I want to rush up here, deal with that first. Couple parts in the game where you got to deal with enemies up top like that. Could be a little aggravating. I do the same thing in Dark Souls 2, Jeff, where I just use like the broadsword for the whole playthrough. Lock can drop you off a cliff in a heartbeat. Yeah, totally. I've had that happen many times. So we're going to eventually end up on the other side here. Alright, let me actually come up here. Guys, I think I can drop down onto an enemy from here. Look, level design. It's a thing in this game. Alright, got a pebble. Got another pebble. Alright, we're going to activate this shortcut. It would probably be beneficial for me to leave. But I'm not going to. And by leave, I mean, like, you know, try to refill my blood vials. We'll go ahead and prep the elevator just in case. What time is it? It's 3 hours since I've been streaming. I might need to take like a snack break here in a little bit. I'm getting kind of hungry. Okay. There are some enemies in this game that like to push you. It's only a handful of enemies, but it is kind of annoying because it catches you off guard. Hey, where is he? There he is. Boom. Always parry these guys. Shining coins. I really do not need those. It's always depressing when they drop those items. Alright, kind of a dark area, but what's cool about coming here at this point in the game is I can actually see in here a lot better. If you come in here later on in the game, the whole area is darker. It's like overcast. Hey Mark, it's going okay, thank you. Welcome. Alright. Twin shards. It's actually really good. It's actually good that we came here, because that means that when we go fight Amelia, the fight will be a lot easier, because my weapon will probably be upgraded further than what it is. Hey, Mernon. Welcome back. Oh, thanks, Uber. Yeah, I was trying to whip up a new overlay. And just kind of came up with this template. It's a template I was using for some of my thumbnails. For like some of my scripted videos. All 2 of them. Alright, not much longer to go. We got a dog right here. And once we go through this little area, we'll unlock the shortcut. I know, it is odd seeing this area in the light, Mernon. There's a surprise enemy right here. Ninja Gaiden to release on Steam today. Some reason they're releasing it around 7 or 8 p.m. Yeah, that's weird. Normally they release it earlier. Alright, these guys are still dangerous, so I'm just gonna try to run right past them. That way, if I die, I can just come back up through here. There we go. Alright, good deal. I still don't know exactly when to parry them. Oh no. Whoa there, Hoss. Jesus Christ. These guys are so scary in the early parts of the game. They're like big and hulking and slow. Yet they can just go all the way across the screen in all of like half a second. Hey, we were just trading hits, and that's fine. Yeah, the timing is really odd. The parry timing on them is really odd, for sure. Let's see if we can not get ganged up by these guys, because this is a quick and easy way to die. Yeah, big groups of dogs are some of the worst things that can happen in this game. Alright, any more dogs? I thought there was one up top. I guess not. Hey Uber, one thing I did want to mention about your template, you mentioned the flappy hat girl. Is it possible to slow down that animation? Because it's like she's on speed or something. And that part does get a little distracting. I was noticing it the other day. I was like, man, if she like was animating slower, it would be like a lot easier on the eyes. But how it was when I was watching you play Bonk the other night, she was just like flapping at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Give her the Born itch, hell yeah. Does she play Bloodborne? Yeah, this is true, Mernon. A pack of dogs is probably the most intimidating thing from any From Software game. Or Souls-Borne game, I should say. Yeah, you'll have to slow her down. Okay, cool. I don't want to be like... I'm not trying to be mean about it or anything, but it's just... constructive criticism, I should say. I don't want to be that guy. Bloodborne was her thing when you got the PS4. Hell yeah. Uber's got a woman that likes Bloodborne. She sounds like a keeper. Alright, this is our boss fight. Our quote-unquote boss fight. I mean, you can still die here, don't get me wrong. Basically, you have to fight these witches. They're invisible until you get near them. And they spawn these monsters. I recommend just killing the monsters if you see them. It's not necessary. But it makes your life a little bit easier. There we go. So once you get this first witch's health down, a second one appears. Oh, they're doing two. Okay. Oh, I only hit one. What the hell? Like, as you can see, it's pretty easy to just stun lock these guys with the cleaver, so that's why I go ahead and just take them out if I can. The witches do sometimes appear on those upper structures. And even though they're invisible, when they summon their other monsters, you can see where they are. I need to beat this other one quickly, otherwise the other witch gets revived. I will say on New Game Plus, this was actually more of a challenge. It was actually kind of a threat. Okay. Alright, good deal. And this is why I wanted to come here first before doing Amelia, because get a bunch of echoes for that, and then we can also get the rune crafting tool, or whatever they call it. Hey, Sodart. And Mike Maverick, welcome back, guys. And Martin, yeah, totally. This is definitely the easiest boss in the game, by far. Oh man, oops. Inventory. Go ahead and use these cold blood dews. Get some echoes. go upgrade my weapons. Yes. Alright, now I need bloodstone chunks, which I don't have. So I guess I will continue to upgrade my axe. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just do the axe. I don't use the axe that much. I use it in very specific situations, but I'll go ahead and do that just to be safe. Bloodshot eyeballs. This is for chalice dungeons. We're not going to do those, so we're not going to bother buying that stuff. Let's see if we can sell a couple of things just to get our I keep wanting to say souls. I don't use those. I don't use those. Again, I don't use those. Some of this stuff could probably be useful, but not right now for me. Go ahead and keep that for now.
Welcome. What is it you desire?
Oh, I did it again.
Very well. Let me.
All right. Want to go ahead and get some more hit points. So you can see my health bar is bigger now.
Hunter.
Through all the chalice dungeons? No, definitely not. On one of my other characters, I'm trying to do that. Alright, so we have 3 runes, or technically 4 runes that we can equip. One is a memory that you get from talking to other like hunters or NPCs. So we only have 2 right now. So this actually increases my defense. So I'll go ahead and do that. And then, yeah, so you can see actually it'll increase my defense a decent bit, moderate amount. Alright, so this one will allow me to acquire more blood echoes. And actually, you know what? It says physical damage reduction by 3%. I don't know if that's like I take less damage or I'm doing less damage, so oh no, that's sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. My bad. Let's see. Physical damage reduction 3%. Oh, plus okay, no, this is like Moon also boosts defense as well. Huh, interesting. Alright. It's a debuff. It's a defense buff. That's what I thought. It's just the way it was worded confused me. Alright. So let's go ahead and just buy a bunch of vials with the rest of our money. The reason that's important is that, you know, if you get stuck on a boss fight like I did against the blood-starved beast, you end up doing the fight over and over and you keep burning through your vials, and as a result you end up running out of vials. You'll be in the middle of a fight and you'll just be out completely and you won't get any back, so you have to go grind out on them or buy them. So if I have some echoes to burn and I can't level up with them, I'll just buy vials. Alright, so here's this lady that we, you know, whose door we knocked on.
Oh, thank you. I'd like to take all I can, but would you?
I would love a whore's blood.
Oh, good, come close, don't worry.
Blood of Ariana.
Oh, hello. So I've only so.
Oh, kind hunt, thank you. Well, but she.
Looks like that other lady hasn't actually made it here. The one that was in the dungeon, I don't know if she ever made it out. But I don't see her here, so I guess she did not. One of the old ladies you can find, she appears over. Oh no, she's here. There we go.
Brave, thank you. The town is in disarray together. I can't. The only is my if it was.
don't even know what the blood does. Let's see. Heals HP and temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. Huh, interesting. Looks like you can only have one of these at a time. Alright, let's go do the boss. Just gonna run past all these guys. See ya. Yeah, Mernon, Jeff was telling me about a cheese tactic. I think it's probably the same one. You throw the pungent vials or whatever the hell they're called. I need to try that next time I do this game. Pungent cocktails, I think. Hey, office. Alright, I'm gonna actually use the Beast Blood pellet. Oops. Damn, did not mean to do that. Well, that was something. Feels pretty good after dying to the blood-starved beast a bunch of times. Alright, so this actually plays out a full-motion video. Or not full-motion video, but a cutscene that makes reference to the DLC content. Oh, there we go. Man, I didn't get many echoes for that. So what I'm going to do is actually walk this way, do a couple of things real quick. So I'm going to come down this way. There's a couple enemies I can try to kill. Probably get some shards and things like that. Now there's also some pretty tough enemies down here. I think I'm going to want my hunter's axe. Let's see. There's one right there, and there's another one right here. Yeah, this is kind of bad, actually. Go back up! When in doubt, dodge roll. Just like in Dark Souls 3. Okay. Ah, shit. They could have parried me. I mean, they technically did. Another one of the reasons why the Salt Cleaver is really good even against these hunters, you can sort of stun lock them. Alright, now I just gotta do the other one. I like fighting guys like these, even though it's possible to avoid them entirely by just not even coming down here yet. Is they usually give pretty decent echoes. And they're also one-time enemies, they don't respawn. God, I can't even see what I'm doing here. It's so bad. Alright, good job. Yeah, Martin, my strategy for Gascoigne is just to parry. That's pretty much it. Yeah, we beat him really easily on this playthrough by doing that. So the reason I'm coming up here is we want to get a drop on these rifle guys. Now, I don't need to be here because it's really a dead end. Oh, that's not good. That's not what I was planning. Oh shit, did not want to do that. God damn it. Well, this is bad. At least I can hit the rifle guys. There's one. There's the other. Yeah, otherwise they're shooting at you when you're trying to hit these big fat knights. And boy, are they fat. There are some big uns. Oh, I only equipped my gun. That's why I wasn't firing. Why am I not shooting? Don't disappear. Alright, good. That was risky, because that guy was on my butt the whole time. Got some twin shards, which I can use for my axe. Nice. Hey, Meg. There she is. How's it going? Got a lot of Bloodborne fans in here. Alright, some twin shards. So if you come in here, you don't really want to stand in here for too long, otherwise you'll get gobbled up by what's called an amygdala. And you have to fight one of these guys later on in the playthrough. And the reason you don't really need to come down here first is that after we beat a certain boss, it's going to teleport us right to this point anyway, so we don't need to do that. Your butt hurts. Fantastic. Were you sitting all day? The co-op Zelda player. More like the provider of colorful commentary. Alright, so I think the bag got... Oh, he's right here. Oh, scheisse. I don't want to deal with that. I was not expecting him to be in this little hallway. Alright, good deal. The one, the only. Yeah, we're gonna post part 3 of Zelda on Saturday, so watch out for that. Alright, I could just warp out, but I'm not going to. Just gonna run back. run past this guy. Kill this dude, because he is annoying. With his shooting and all that stuff. Ooh. Okay, could you, like, stop swinging at me, please, for half a second? That'd be great. Uh-oh, not good. Oh, dodge. Oy, yoy. I'm getting so much better at Zelda. I don't know about that. Every time I go back to the game, it's like the controls confuse the hell out of me. Hey, Leo. That charge does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, no, we recorded part 3 earlier this week, yeah. It's been posted for patrons for a couple of days now. Or did I post it yesterday? I don't remember. Time is all blending together. We're not gonna be able to do part 4 tomorrow, Meg, unless you get to stay up late. Remember, I work the game store tomorrow. It's my one day, so I don't get off till 8. I don't get off till 9:30 your time tomorrow, so... You're an old woman, you go to bed early, so... You might have to wait till Friday if you're free. If you're free. You might not be free. Because like a lot of you guys out there, Meg actually has a life. So we can't record every day. Yeah, so my game store hours on Thursday, it's basically 12 to 8. You're free. Right on. Well, we'll aim for Friday then. Alright, so we get the password, Fear the Old Blood, after we beat Amelia. And there's actually not anybody here. It's actually a dead guy. There's a lot of fun stuff like that in this game. 10-hour shifts. 10-hour shifts aren't that bad. If you get more days off. The extra days off makes up for it. But if you don't get extra days off, then yeah, that sucks. Alright, this is the real forest. The forest that can be a pain in my butt. Actually, it's not too bad for me now. She was a good doggy. Oh, man. Alright. Now's probably a good time for me to go take a little snack break. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. And I'm hungry. More twin shards. Now, this is a common motif here. Guys above throwing oil urns at you. Lots of guys with torches that can just light your ass on fire really fast. What a lovely place to stop and have a picnic. Alright, a couple of fatties up here. I think. Yeah, there he is. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! My visceral did not work at all. Why, game? Why? Why are you gonna be like that? Man, I really hate it when my viscerals don't work. It's like the game just glitches out. Because, like, you know, for one, you expect it to work because you successfully parried. But two, if it doesn't work, the enemy comes back awake and puts you in a really dangerous position. Especially a big guy like this in a tiny little corridor like that. Not a good situation. It was sped up by 150%. Okay, cool, Uber. I mean, this is, not saying you have to do this, but you could even, like, get creative with the animation and make it more randomized instead of just on, off, on, off, on, off. Put a bunch of, like, still-faced images in there where, like, you know, so it's not always, like, and then put the, if you're doing a simple, like, image, rotation in, image slideshow to do it, you can put it on random and make it a little more organic, if you know what I mean. You need to zing me. I'll be the first to admit that, like, I suck with figuring out the controls in Ocarina of Time. Alright, so getting this item right here allows us to access the DLC, which we're not going to do until, like, the end of the game. But I appreciate the attempt, Meg. Alright, let's go ahead and do the Hunter Axe. And we'll go ahead and do my gun. Yeah, so I assume that's how you have it going on, Uber. So like this, my patron slideshow right here. Like this is a slideshow. I just have 3 images selected and it's on a certain timer, certain fade type. And if you wanted to, you could bring in your little animation that way and then just have it randomized, and sometimes your ears will be up, sometimes they'll be down, or whatever the animation was, I forgot. Again, you make it a little more organic. Of course, my slideshow there is really simple. It's just fading the same 3 slides over and over. Well, Merton, you gotta remember, like, I've barely played Ocarina of Time. It's like learning a brand new game. And learning a brand new game in the N64 era, where every game had to have really stupid controls, because it was a Wild West back then when it came to controls. So and I play so many games that, like, when I'm bouncing from game to game like that, especially 3D games, like, my brain does not process it right. Like, I have to really spend good time with the game, and I haven't been touching Ocarina outside of my sessions with Meg. So, like, Meg and I will sit there and play it for like an hour, and that's it. And then it's like a week or 2 until I play it again. So it's not like I'm you know, fresh when I'm going in. When we're going in and recording, I'm just completely blind. I'm going in completely blind, basically. So you guys can give me crap all you want, but I, for one, play a shit ton more games than any of you guys do out there, and I think that's a proven fact. So my brain's got a whole lot more to process than any of you guys out there when it comes to video games, and it's easy for me to get mixed up and take a little while to get reused to games like Ocarina. So I've also been binging Bloodborne for like 2 or 3 weeks now, so, and that also led me into binging Dark Souls. I finished Dark Souls 3 again last night. I played a lot of Dark Souls 1 and 2 the weeks prior, so, you know, that also helps with a game like this. There's not really anything else I can sell. I really want to get another level up, but it's not looking like it, so... Not gonna worry about it. Let's go ahead and just spend these, actually, and get some vials. Go ahead and get 21 vials, so that puts us at about 93 total. And like I said, I'm actually going to take a food break. Just a short snack break. I picked up a couple snacks there. Not putting enough time into the ocarina. You're still awful at Dark Souls. It just means you gotta play it more. Just like I need to play Ocarina more. I'm sure I'll grow to love the controls in Ocarina once I get used to it, but I haven't really put much time into it. What I actually have thought about doing is starting like a game on my own. Just so when Meg and I are recording, like I actually kind of know what I'm doing, but part of the fun is me not knowing what I'm doing in the game. It's very different from what I normally do on this channel, so... but alrighty, let me take a break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. All right. We are back. Oh, man. Hey, Mike J. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it. All right. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is we're going to see if we can fight we're going to see if we can fight Parl. He's one of the bosses in the game. One of the tougher early bosses for sure. What are friends and how do you play with them? I know, right? It's a nice strategy. I like that. Nice. Oh, really? Well, thanks, Solder. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm glad some of you guys are really enjoying that. I know it's very different compared to what I normally do here, but yeah, I think it's fun. Come on. Ah, not this time. I know what we need to do, Meg. At the start of our next episode, we just need to make Bloodborne sounds for like the first 10 minutes. I'll lose like 1,000 subscribers overnight. We were gonna make old person sounds in the last one, but we totally forgot. That was my fault. Dude, stamina. This is why you don't burn all your freaking stamina. That's what happens when you get greedy and you burn all your stamina. And you don't disable your lock on. I really don't need to be killing enemies here because I just want to fight the boss, really. But one of the things about Bloodborne in particular is the combat is so fun that I just end up killing lots of stuff anyway. Because it's fun, you know? It's probably, well, man, it's probably got the best combat in the Souls series, if you ask me. I would say Dark Souls 3's got really great combat, but it's also kind of, I'd say it's in a way a little more simplistic in that you can R1 your way through more of the game than you can in Bloodborne. And the way you just like slice and dice through some of these enemies is very satisfying. Alrighty, let's try this again. And those guys give me 350 echoes, so I kill all 3, and that's a little over 1,000, so... It's another reason why I kill everything I see in this game, because it's quick and easy, and it adds up real fast. Oh, he's got my echoes. Nice. And if you manage to actually survive and keep all your echoes, then... yeah, it can add up quite a bit. Alright, that's one down. Wow, I don't think I've seen that crazy combo. Dorito of time. The diabetic of time. I was so tempted to grab a bag of Doritos at the grocery store. I was good, and I did not. I'm patting myself on the back, sort of, right now. Alright, so this is Parl. He kind of flails around like crazy. You want to try to whack him the back feet, the back legs. And by doing that, you can knock him down just like so. He's one of the many bosses in this game that just feels very erratic with his movements. Yeah, so it's better to save this guy for later in the game, too. If you try to beat him when you first get trapped and brought to this place, you'll probably get wrecked. He's also one of those bosses where you're better off sitting behind him. Because if you're in front of him, he's more likely to reach out and actually hit you. I can't see what I'm doing, Parl. Good lord. That was an area of effect attack. Those are never good. I was getting pummeled by those a lot last night when I was fighting Midir in Dark Souls 3. Holy shit, dude. Seriously? Stop being so aggressive. This is why you want to be behind him. The whole electrical effect, his hair, and combined with 30 frames a second and below, it can be really difficult to see what's going on. I really want to see like a 4K version of this and 60 FPS. Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah, man, let Mernon take my side at least once. Jeez. Let me have this one. Feel like I get shat on enough with this whole Zelda thing. Ooh. You're a big boy now, Austin. You're such a big boy. Oh, man. Oh. You know what's a waste of a Dorito? Is ketchup Doritos. I stay out of this. Yeah, Mike knows what's up. Cool Ranch Dorito of time. Alright, so we just beat Parl. And for those of you guys watching on like the archive, we're talking about a video series I've been doing with Meg in chat. We're doing I'm doing a blind playthrough of Ocarina of Time, and she's commentating as I play. I just realized, or remembered that I don't have chat integration anymore, so there are people that are gonna watch this being like, what the hell is he talking about? And that's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's sell these shards, get a couple level ups. Because again, like I said, I'm not using these level 1 stone shards or bloodstone shards. I'm actually saving my Madman's Knowledge for later on in the game. We can buy bloodstone chunks or we can buy bloodstone rocks. The rocks are 60. So I want to save those for when the rocks appear. You only get a couple of rocks over the course of the entire game.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Oh yeah, Mernon. Meg mentions it, I think, right at the very beginning of Part 3 of Zelda, which we posted to patrons the other day, so it's there if you want to watch it. Oh, I only need 500 more. Alright, let's go ahead and sell something else. Alright, what do we have? I actually don't think I need the twin shards. I think I need chunks for both my axe and the cleaver. And if I don't need them for my axe, it's okay. We'll get a lot more twin shards later on. It's not a big deal. I mainly care about my cleaver, not the axe. You'll probably watch it later tonight? Okay, cool. Alright, back to the woods. We have a couple more levels under our belt now. And another boss out of the way. Parl, I believe, is actually an optional boss. You don't have to fight him. But one of the reasons I love these games is the boss fights. Like, I like fighting the bosses. It's some of the best parts of the Souls series. Wow, I still got hit by that. It's almost like this game wants me dead or something. Why doesn't the threaded cane get any love? Because I'm not really comfortable with it. That's why. I know a lot of people that use it. So if you hit this, it actually creates a trap. Woo! And then this thing comes loose. So if you sit on the other side, you'll get hit by it. I'm gonna adjust my headphones a little bit. Been having my main audio coming through my left ear this whole time, so I'm gonna switch it over to my right ear. Yeah, so again, these guys later on in the playthrough, they don't get staggered very easily, so it's really good to try to parry. Alright, so again, one of the gimmicks is there are a lot of guys that throw urns at you. Doggos. Let's see. Jump, attack. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I missed completely. I wanted to just dive bomb the dogs, but I messed that up. It's not that I messed it up, it's that the dogs moved out of the way. I thought they were just gonna sit in place. These shield guys, I always just walk up to them. I hit them twice, and then it knocks their shield back. So you don't really have to play any mind games with them. It's just get up, be offensive, you'll be fine. Let's grab this item. Another oil urn. Don't really care about the urns that much. The urns are good if you're going to use your Molotov cocktails, but I have a tendency of not using them very often in my playthroughs. Alright, so we're gonna try to parry this guy. Boom. Mainly because there's just no, like, stagger or stun on these guys. So if I get up and I just whack them over and over like this, they're gonna interrupt my attack and do a lot of damage. I just want to dive bomb the dogs. I need to start getting quotes for my videos and, like, putting them in a list somewhere and time coding them. Alright, another trap right here. Swing! Alright. More bullets. So there are a couple of ways you can go here. If you take the farmost left path, you'll actually take an optional area. And we're not going to do that just yet. Basically, if you come back here, you'll go to an underground cave system. And it'll actually take you into Iosefka's clinic. You don't actually want to go there just yet, because Iosefka herself will try to attack you, and you don't want to fight her yet. There's something you need to get later on in the game from her. There are these things called umbilical cords. If you want to fight the true final boss, you have to get 3 of them, and one of them is in Iosefka's clinic. Now, I'm not super familiar with where everything is. I don't know where all the umbilical cords are. We're just going to kind of stumble on them as we play. But I know that's one of them. Oh, I know there's also another one in the, there's the Hunter's Dream. There's actually a place called the Old Abandoned Workshop. And it's like a past version of the Hunter's Dream. It's like an abandoned version of it. It's pretty cool. We'll see it later on in the playthrough. That's got one of the umbilical cords as well. And there's 2 other places you can get it. But it is easy to miss them. And so it's easy to beat the game without having them. Thus you don't get the third, well, not third final boss. You beat Gareman, who's the primary final boss, and then the moon presence appears if you consume the umbilical cords. If you're not familiar with Bloodborne, I know that's all going to sound crazy. Hell, I am familiar with Bloodborne, it still sounds crazy. Bagman's no longer a bagman. He still has a bag, though, even though he's dead. There are 4, but yeah, like I said, it's easy to miss them, so... Alright, so there are these guys over here. He'll actually, if you try to come in from the front, he'll actually shut the gate on you. So, if you walk around, he won't actually do that. Coming over here is also good because you kill these enemies from up top. And there are a lot of guys that throw stuff down on top of you from up here, so it actually kind of makes life a little bit easier. Drop on down here. Yeah, so this part's going to be a little bit easier now since I took out some of those guys. Let's just drop on top of them. Like I said, we'd be seeing these guys again. We saw them early on in the playthrough. Besides the Orphan of Kos. Gehrman, he's very tough. Ludwig is pretty challenging. Lawrence, basically the DLC bosses. Bloodstar Beast is really hard for me if I don't cheese him. And I didn't even know about the cheese until you guys were in here today. What's her face? Who's also one of the DLC bosses. Forgot her name. You fight her up in, like, the attic. It's right before the, before you go to the fishing town, which is the last part of the DLC. She's pretty tough, too. Alright, so, kind of like Dark Souls 2, if you walk in the middle of the wood, it actually drops down. I don't know if there's a way to trigger it without actually walking on top of it, so... I wonder if you can, like, throw a Molotov cocktail on top of it. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, that's it. Lady Maria. Yep. So we actually want to come down here anyway because there's an access to a shortcut. Don't trust those guys. Yep, this thing right here. We access this for a little bit of a shortcut. It lets us run past that whole watery area if we're just trying to run back to the boss, which means we avoid a really dangerous section. So many shards, so few weapons. There's actually a guy up on the hill. He's got a old-fashioned cannon. So you've got to watch out for that. It's very dangerous. Easy to avoid, but if you're not paying attention, it's also easy to get hit. It's generally the nature of the Souls games. If you're not paying attention, it's easy to get hit by things that should easily be avoided. And if you want, you can actually activate the cannon yourself. This is like the most pathetic cannon in the history of man. Look at this. It barely goes... No! I don't want to shout at my cannon. It goes like 5 feet. That said, it does a crap ton of damage if you get hit by it, so don't get hit by it. More twin shards. Alright, so we're getting really close to our next shortcut. Shortcut slash checkpoint. These guys, their heads explode, they turn into like snake people. And when that happens, they're kind of a pain, but if you do charge attacks on them, you'll just cancel out their transformation. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it safe here, because I don't trust myself. And I'm going to proceed on out, which is this way. Oh, it's a very imposing cannon, Mernon, especially when you get hit by it. But there's a hill up there. Yeah, and these guys are... Oh, really don't like these guys. So I try to spin to win. Take a lot of hits, apparently, in the process. The snakes have crazy reach. And again, a lot of these enemies give you blood vials, so it's, you know, it's okay to use your vials. It really is. Alright, so there's this guy right here. And this is kind of like Covenants in Dark Souls. With the threaded cane, they can't get close enough to hit you, says Mernon. Interesting. So the one reason I wanted to join that is to get that impurity rune. But one thing I found out earlier today by playing this is if you try to fight this guy, he should follow you to his death. Oh, crap, I messed that up. Yeah, he just died. He always just falls straight down and dies. It's hilarious. Now, there might be what I found is after you kill this guy, another hunter appears in this area that doesn't normally appear. And he'll do the exact same thing. He'll just fall to his death. Let's see if that happens here. Yep, there he is. So this other guy's dead. And this one should follow. Oh, this isn't good. Nice, there are my echoes. Like, I don't even know who this guy is. I just found out about him earlier today. So you just come on down here. Oh man, that's great. Alright, let's go ahead and trigger... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Well, if you ever want to kill that guy Mernon, as you saw, it's really easy. They just follow you right off, and they just fall to their doom. Doom. I'm saying like a Canadian would. Alright, hey guys, wanna play some Doom? So I'm gonna actually come back, because there are a couple of things I wanted to do up here. I just wanted to get the shortcut before I took any chances, that's all. Now you can also buy a hand lantern, or not a hand lantern, it's like this guy has. It'll actually just stay on your belt, and it'll light up the general area around you, kind of like it does in Demon Souls. It's a pretty neat thing. I didn't even know you could do that until my last playthrough. Alright, so I want to come out here because it'll let me get up top for just a couple of items. Nothing crazy. But there's this guy. This guy does so much damage if you let him. Look at that. This is exactly why you want to parry these guys. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, and that lamp would actually help me up here because it's really hard to see. Oh, I forgot about this guy.
Oh, blimey. On a night like... Oh, well, would you know...
So if you send this guy to the Odin Chapel, I think he just like eats everybody.
Oh, yeah, of course not. This whole place... It's the...
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your animal?
Yeah, it's like a mini boss.
You hunters have got more blood on your hands.
I guess he can't come in here. Wow, he's got a projectile? Yeah, unfortunately, Mernon, I haven't activated being able to send people to Iosefka's clinic. I meant to go back to the very beginning of the game to activate that functionality, but I never did. God, even cheesing this guy is a pain. Holy crap, dude. I totally forgot about that guy. I vaguely remember him, but for some reason I thought he was in Dark Souls 3, not Bloodborne, because I did not access him on my last playthrough here. So that was actually pretty cool. Oh, because I died, the cannon guys are back. Everyone's back. Alright, I gotta stop killing these guys because I really don't need to. Need to just progress towards my next boss fight. And that's why you should parry them, and my lock-on did not work, even though the guy was right in front of me. Beast blood pellet. I probably should warp out just to level up a couple times. It would not hurt. So this upcoming boss is kind of a crapshoot for me. It's a cool boss. But you have to fight basically 3 guys at once. And it can be tricky. And by the time I get down there, I'll have probably like 100,000 echoes, and it's very possible I'll end up losing those. It'd also be nice to have my blood vials capped out again. Yeah, so I highly doubt I'll finish the entire game in one sitting. We're making good progress, but it's also not exactly the shortest game. I'm trying to figure out, like, what my stopping point will be. I'm probably just gonna just try to go as far as I can, you know, in one sitting. We'll see. But I am at that point where I am starting to get tired. Alright, so I don't really need the beast one, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway. And this one I don't need either. It boosts max HP during co-op, but I'm not doing co-op, so it doesn't really do anything for me. Alright, nothing there. Yeah, some of this stuff I can't even use because it requires, like, you know, some of them require arcane, others require blood tinge, which I'm not going to really be leveling up.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Oh, stop doing that!
What is it you desire?
It's like I wiggle the controller just a teensy tiny bit when I press a button,
Let me
and so it does the gesture with the motion controls. Alright. Let's boost my strength further.
farewell, good hunter.
And we'll use the rest for vials. Yeah, you can see the price on them is higher now. It's 540. But again, I'd rather have a huge stash of them just so I don't have to worry. All right. Oh, I meant to check to see if the lamp was available. Yeah, because it really does help, you know, see dark areas. But it's okay, not a big deal. Alright, so we're about halfway through the forest. And then after the forest, we get to... It's like a school or something like that. I forget what it's called exactly. But there we'll fight Rom, the spider. Kind of an interesting boss fight. Once we do that, we can go to Iosefka's clinic, and she will no longer attack us. And we can go get one of the umbilical cords, along with some other goodies. Lots of spider things here. Not spider things, man. My brain is not working. Snake things. I'm going to flip my headphones around. That might help a little bit. There's some really huge bundles of snakes, and they're very dangerous. They're going to be coming up here in just a short bit. When I go through these areas the first time, I generally try to kill everything I see. Because you do get good echoes doing it, and, you know, you will get items and drops, and it's fun. Mernon, yeah, if you just, if you're still here when I get to Rom, I can kind of show you what I do. Maybe it'll help you. It's not that bad of a fight if you're just disciplined. Alright, gonna have to spin to win. So pressing forward in attack will let you do a lunging attack, just like this. Very handy with the axe, because the axe has such good reach. There's so much to explore in these areas, but I do want to get down below because there are... you get to see some of those goofy alien enemies pretty early on in the game here. You got in with helper NPCs. Well, something you got to remember about helper NPCs is that you buff the boss by doing that. So you're kind of inadvertently making the boss harder when you have help. Especially if the NPC dies early in the fight and you're stuck trying to do the fight solo with a buffed boss. But I mean, the trick is just defeating the spiders. Contrary to what I've heard people tell me, is defeating the spiders is actually really good. And then you've got to watch out for... ROM has like 3 or 4 different patterns itself, where it makes those, like, ice crystals come out of the ground. And it's actually pretty easy to read that as long as you're paying attention. If you can just do that, pay attention to that part, and get rid of the spiders, it's really not bad. Just taking my time here. Nice. Spun to 1. No, spun and 1. That's what I should say. There we go. Yeah, these big ass things. Uh-oh. Not good, not good. Oh, I ended up killing the big one? I was not planning on that. Alright, so if we drop down here, we can actually get to what I was talking about. But I'm going to explore a little bit more around this area. Do we have these guys right here? What? Yeah, that's the kind of crap I'm talking about, man. If you get hit while you're attacking, you take so much damage, and that killed me instantly. I didn't have a full health bar, which was a risk, and that's why I like to refill my health and make sure it's full all the way, because stuff like that can happen where you just die instantly if you're not careful. And now because of that, I have to do that whole area over again. Which makes me kind of want to just run right past it now. As long as I find my echoes, because that was probably a decent amount of echoes at that point. Jumping is a little awkward in this game, just like it is in the Dark Souls series. So by default, it's, oh my god, I didn't know you were up here. I had no idea this dude was up here. These guys are scary, because they can kill you real fast. I don't even remember what I was talking about. He surprised me. Just use a vial, because I don't trust this area now. I don't trust it one bit. No, sir. Just look at what these guys are doing to me for very simple things. And those big snake bundles, man, they constantly just shoot poisonous stuff at you. Oh, that's what he got hit by. He's rubbing up against the fire. That's how he died, Mernon. Look at that. Yeah, fire can actually be your friend. It's kind of cool. No, not gonna happen a second time, man. Yeah, it's one thing you do in some of the Dark Souls games as well, where you you bait enemies towards fire and you kill them that way. Nice, got my first bloodstone chunk. 2 more and I'll be able to upgrade my saw cleaver. So this part's kind of interesting. I can try to run up here, drop down onto these guys. And just do that over and over. I discovered that earlier today as well. Basically what I was doing earlier today was working on a New Game Plus run. Still dangerous, obviously. But safer than taking them on head on. Look at this little guy following me in. He wants a part of the fun. Yeah, so the idea, Mernin, is that you drop down on top of them, then you just dodge roll your way out. You know, use the iframes on the dodge roll to get out. So that sort of tentacle snake attack that he was doing, the boss will also do that. Getting my echoes. All of my echoes. Yeah, Martin, I've gotten comfortable with the game to the point where I almost don't even care if I go into a boss with 100,000 echoes. I mean, obviously, if I have the choice, I won't do it, but on New Game Plus in particular, I just kind of stopped caring. Going into the bosses with confidence. Spin to win. But yeah, these games are known to give people anxiety because of that gameplay mechanic. A couple of slip-ups, you could just lose all your souls or your echoes. What in the butt? Alright, so I actually wanted to come down to the bottom. I meant to get to it from another side, but alright, let me kill this guy. Man, so many enemies here. Alright. Yeah, this place was one of my least favorite areas in the game for a long time. It's not too bad now. I don't think I want to fall down just right there. Actually, no, that's exactly where I want to go. Yeah, I'll have to try the threaded cane sometime. I have a leveled up one on my other playthrough. I'll have to experiment with it. So these are the little alien guys I was talking about. Some of them can be pretty dangerous. The ones with, like, hairs on their heads. So I do have to be kind of careful here. I did die here earlier. Damn it, man. That's why they're dangerous. Damn projectiles. Got another rune, so... Hey, Karsten. Welcome back. How you doing? Welcome to some Bloodborne. Oh, that's, Nightmare Frontier. Yeah, not a big fan of that area either. Thankfully, it's not all that long. You can kind of rush right through it. Unless you're trying to get everything, then it takes more time, obviously. Yeah, I have to switch to the axe for these guys. They're just way too dangerous. And that's fine. Haven't gotten too far into it. You're not good at Souls games. It's all good. It's a long journey with this series. Like, getting good at them takes... It takes time. You gotta play them a lot. Alright, so this is another quote-unquote shortcut. It takes us back to this lighthouse sort of thing. So these elevators, they don't activate until you find them later on in the level. But now that I've activated, it is working. Yes! Bluegrass, and we are still rocking. I'm gonna keep trying to rock as long as my brain lets me. My brain and my stomach. Let's come on up here. Yeah, that's exactly true, Mernon. I've sucked at all these games when I first played them. Even if I was really good at the other ones. I mean, don't get me wrong. You do pick up skills from the other games, and it does help. But, not a series you want to get cocky with. Just because you're good at Dark Souls 1 doesn't mean that Dark Souls 2 is going to be a walk in the park, or Dark Souls 3 is going to be easy. Or because you're good at Dark Souls 3, you're going to be good at Bloodborne. It doesn't really work like that. Now, if you play all of them a lot, you'll definitely get the best. There are mechanics that carry over from, you know, certain game to certain game. There are similarities, so you get good at one game, it will help in certain ways. Like Dark Souls 2 has trained me to not use the lock-on so much. I think I'm going the wrong way. I totally am. Let's go back. What? In the butt. It was a little too deep in there for me. You lock on to almost every enemy? Yeah, that's not optimal. It's actually really not, because, you need to be able to, like, kind of understand your environment and be able to turn the camera around and, like, focus on the enemy, but also dodge roll backwards, but also move it in the process. It's its whole own skill, and trust me, it's insanely useful in these games. Being able to go through them without relying on lock-on. There are a lot of times, too, where, like, you know, lock-on will force you to roll a certain way. A lot of times it's more beneficial to roll in a direction without lock-on, because then you can actually roll away in a very particular direction, as opposed to being limited because you're locked on to something. Now, for me, it's best, like in this situation, there's one enemy. Locking on's probably fine for the most part. But if I'm in a room with like 4 enemies, I don't want to be locked on, because if I get caught up and someone's attacking me and I'm locked on to someone, it's harder to dodge roll out into safety. I have to take my thumb off the dodge roll button to unlock. So that's not something you want to be doing like mid-fight when you're fighting 3 enemies at a time. Demon Souls, yeah, I really want to play the Demon Souls remake. Although I'm not too hard pressed over it because I do have the original Demon Souls, and it's still fine. It's still good enough. Like even against these guys, a lot of times I don't want to lock on because I want to roll behind them. Ow! Uh-oh! That was close. If he actually connected with me, I might have died instantly. Well, let me say, Martin, have you played a lot of Dark Souls 2? Because if you haven't, you could do that, and that'll train you. That'll train you to not lock on so much. Alright, so you want to come up here, we'll unlock a gate, so if I die I can try to rush past everything, roll through this gate. And this is also where you can summon. Which again, not going to do. And this is actually, I believe, a dead end. I don't think there's actually... You have to actually fall down from higher up. And same with this part. If you want to get back out, I think you have to actually fall down. So there's like a cliff up here. Yep. I'll lose a lot of health doing that. Yeah, you should definitely pick up Dark Souls 2. I think it's a great game. I should say I didn't really like any Souls game at first, because they were very frustrating, every single one. But as I got better at them, you know, I started to appreciate them more. Dark Souls 2 was a little weird, because it was done by a different team than the first game, so it feels different. But once you get the hang of it, it's great. There's a lot of stuff there in that game. Alright, so here's our boss fight. Shadow of Yharnam. So it's three guys. I'd like to try to go for the fire guy first. He has a tendency of mostly just using projectiles. It's easy to get up on him and attack him. Again, I'm not locking on. I'm using my my analog stick. Damn, this is a bad start. Again, dodge roll out of the way. Otherwise you lose a ton of health really fast. And I have so many vials, I can just heal up. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, when these guys go into snake mode, they're more of a pain. Oh my god. Yeah, they've got these long range attacks now. Longer range attacks. Okay, there we go. 1 down, 2 to go. Not locking on allows me to keep an eye on both guys at once. If I'm locking on, it's harder to see the other guy, because it always focuses on the one I'm locked onto. Ow! Yeah, you also want to take advantage of your cover here. See, now with there just being one guy, it's beneficial to lock on. But when you got multiple guys, nah, it doesn't work so well. Now this guy can cause these huge-ass snakes to appear. It's like a form of magic, but that wasn't too bad. Well, the parry mechanic in this isn't that much different. You're just using a gun to do it. It's slightly different. Honestly, I think the gun mechanic here is more interesting. It's more unique. So maybe I'd go with the, the gun mechanic in this. But I mean, I like both. I don't really need to pick one over the other, if you know what I mean. But it's the same core concept, though. You're basically parrying and then doing a riposte in Dark Souls or a visceral in Bloodborne. You're basically stunning the enemy for a short period of time to get that big critical hit. Hey, MD Mister, thanks for becoming a channel member. I think you were already a member. I think you was just re-upping it. But thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Alright, we got some more gems, which is good. Let's go ahead and do that. Add a slow poison effect. I like that. Physical up at full HP. Right, these are some decent gems. Man, this is some decent little gems. I like it. So it's going to be a little while before we start getting things like, you know, bloodstone chunks and rocks and all that stuff. From the fountain. Oh, actually, I want to change my runes because we got several more, so we have some better ones now. Yeah, thanks, Karsten. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, temporary boost to transform. I don't need that. Raises HP by 5%. Raises stamina. That's actually kind of a big one for me right there. Visceral attacks restore HP. That's actually not a bad one. Okay, so raises stamina. We're definitely going to do that. I acquire more blood echoes and get more defense back. Okay, that's good.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
All right. Boost our stamina even further.
Farewell.
And if you guys want to give me a second, there's the hand lantern. I definitely want that. I am going to plug in some different headphones. I've been wearing these big-ass headphones for such a long time this week. So I'm going to put on some little earbud headphones that aren't going to feel like I've got two hands pushing against my ears or my face. And of course, I've got these things tangled up. Come on. These things are so tangled. I got two pairs of little earbud headphones just completely tangled up. I'm gonna blame it on Meg. Because, I only use these when, we're doing the Ocarina thing. I've got a kind of like jerry rig and audio monitoring setup. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. Whew. Alright, I am tired right now, but I think it's just a lack of sleep combined with caffeine crash. We're 5 hours into this. Alrighty. Oh. Battle of Olympus. That's an awesome game. Alright. Man, these headphones are not nearly as good, but again, I don't feel pressure against the side of my head now, which is good. All right. So yeah, on to the next section. This isn't going to take us all that long. Wow, these headphones are terrible compared to what I was just using. I almost want to switch right back. It's like a different experience. The sound is so hollow. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Yeah, so Bergenworth. Not a very big place. It's still a cool place. You gotta watch out for these guys. They land on top of you. Pretty easy to open up the quote-unquote shortcuts here. Ah, see? Just like that. And they can cause frenzy as well, which is not good. Yep, they caused frenzy. Look at all that health that gets taken away when frenzy occurs. Supposedly the frenzy builds up faster if you have more insight. So I've got 19 insight right now. Obviously your frenzy resistance from your armor and whatnot is going to make a difference as well. So there's some more mind suckers, mind flayers, whatever the hell they're called. They can suck your insight. And that's gonna happen right now. Again, you can try to wiggle your way out, which isn't gonna happen. I did push him back. Yeah, he sucked away one of my insight. He sucked away another. So we just lost 2 insight. I don't remember, Mark. Do you have a PS4? Yeah, they take your insight. That's why they kind of suck. They're dangerous. Alright, so there are a couple more of those bug things that are going to fall down. I'd like to kill them first if I can. Yeah, see, there he is. And the reason for that is this guy right here. It isn't terribly difficult, but he does a lot of damage. And he looks fugly as hell. And I'm stuck. This is actually kind of bad. Could you get me unstuck, please? I am completely stuck. He's like right on top of me. Look at this. I'm totally stuck. I can't do anything. Except attack. Okay, we're unstuck now. That was some jank. That was some crazy jank. Oh, you used to have one and you sold it. That sucks. You didn't get a PS5, did you? I assume not. Alright, shortcut number 1. And this part's a little tricky too. There's a NPC to fight. Pearl Slug, those are used I think for the Chalice rituals, which we're not going to be doing. This is shortcut number 2. Like I said, it's a pretty short area. Now, they're supposed to come down the stairs, but yeah, there they are. I'd rather fight them down here because if I die, I want to be able to go grab my echoes when I come back. Is that a threaded cane? Mernin's favorite weapon. Don't want to be up here. So a lot of these guys I try to use the axe, but for this guy in particular I just use my cleaver. You can get them cornered, you can do a lot of damage. I totally forgot about that attack. Wow. Yeah, see, she has a lot of attacks that are kind of easy to avoid, and they leave her wide open. That's why I just use my cleaver instead of using the axe. Instead of spinning to win, I just cut her to pieces. You want a PS5? Hopefully they'll be easier to come by eventually. Yeah, they will eventually. It's just a matter of time. All right, we need that key, actually, to get to the boss. Although I think I'm going to warp out because I'm really low on vials right now. Okay, that was some damage, not a ton. It's fine. Another chest over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this guy. He's actually in one of the cutscenes. And because this area is short, I'm not going to use the warp item. I'm just going to run to the lamppost. No, this is not DLC. No. Can he give you a cannon or something? I don't know. I know you can buy a cannon. We're not going to do the DLC until the very end of the game because it's really meant for high-level characters.
Welcome home, good hunt. What is it? Farewell, good may. Welcome home. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Alright, how many is it taking? Wow, it's taking 20,000 to level up. That's crazy. Let's just go ahead and do that. We'll just do vitality.
Farewell, good hunt.
Alright, so the real reason I came here was just to get my 20 vials back. So now we can go fight the boss. Oh yeah, no, I think there are multiple cannons in the game. You can even buy them later on. There are a lot of weapons in this game. Lots of variety, because it's not traditional, like, swords and stuff like that. It's just a mix of interesting things. I believe it's after Amelia, yeah. We've already unlocked the DLC. We got the item for it. We're just not going to do it until basically the end of the game. Because the DLC is very difficult. Alright, boss time. So this is Rom, and Rom makes all these spiders appear. And it's highly recommended you get rid of the spiders. And preferably don't get hit by them while you're attacking, because their critical hit damage just does crazy damage. Not critical hit damage, but their counter damage, whatever you call it. I'm going to call it counter, just what it's like in fighting games. When they hit you as you're trying to hit them, it opens yourself to a counter hit, and they will just wreck you real fast. But yeah, the trick on this fight is just taking your time. A lot of people rush in, they get bombarded by the spiders. And these spiders are not hard to kill. They're really not. He makes more spiders appear. Now you gotta watch out for the air projectiles. Ooh, that right there. When you see Rom rise up, you know those things are coming down from the sky. So that's another reason why you don't lock on, because you want to keep an eye on Rom the whole time. So he's doing it right now. So I'm just gonna keep running. As long as you keep running, you're not gonna get hit by those things. See, there it is again. I need... kind of messed that up. But sometimes dodge rolling can save you. Again, he's doing it again. Just dodge... Just roll. Not roll. My god, I'm so freaking tired. I can't even, like, speak words right. I wasn't even sure I was going to stream today, but I got a sudden burst of motivation, like right when I got off work today. See, when he rolls over like that, he only throws them straight up, so they're not really of much threat unless you're right in front of his face. Yeah, and I've seen that before too. He'll try to teleport away, and then he comes back. Yeah, so I mean, look at that. It's not that difficult. You just gotta watch Rom take care of the spiders. He's gonna do it again. See? Just like that. When you see him get up, that's when he does the ice attack. He's gonna do it again, so just run. And again. He's flopping over, so they only go vertically. They're really easy tells. It's not that bad. See, again, there's going to be vertical ones. And you've got a lot of vials, so play it safe. Vertical ones. See, just like that. You know you're safe if you're far away when he does that one. Okay, they're coming from the sky now. Gotta learn the tells. If I really wanted to... Yeah, they're coming from the sky again. Let's run this way. You gotta play smart here. That's how you get wrecked. You're not playing smart on this fight. See, they're gonna just flop up. And when he flops around like that, they just come up vertically. And I can just rush in and try to kill him. But really, like, I just want to get rid of the spiders. But we're good. There's only one spider left. That's it. Whew. Yeah, when you take that fight slow, it's actually very easy to be consistent at it. Oh man. Alright, so this is the part where we get teleported back to Cathedral Ward. And there's the amygdala. You can actually see it now. It's invisible previously. And now we can just run right past it. That door is now open. It was closed before. And if that grabs you, yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. So, for those of you guys familiar with Demon Souls, you heard the bells. Similar types of ladies in this game. And you want to track them down and kill them because they will constantly spawn enemies in and make your life a living hell. Yeah, well that's why you have to watch ROM, because you should always know what's going to happen on that fight. Because those shards don't come down randomly, ever. You always see ROM do a specific move. When it gets up on its back and it's lunging for the air, that means that shards are coming down from the sky. When it flops around, like a fish out of water, shards come up from the ground. And that's pretty much it. I mean, he has a couple of other attacks, but they don't have anything to do with the shards, so... Okay, I'm not killing these guys as fast as I wanted. Man, I am not doing much damage at all here. Holy crap. I got super lucky. Woo! Oh yeah. Yeah, there are Bell Ladies in Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3. I am totally wanted here. That's why I'm here. Am I doing good or bad ending? I have no idea, because I don't really look at the endings in this game as either good or bad. But I'm going to fight Gehrman, and if I can, I want to fight the Moon Presence. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, the Bell Ladies in this one, it's really important to know where they are. Otherwise, again, your life is just going to be made a living hell. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna try to run straight past these guys. Woo! Yeah, this is traditionally a tough part, because you've got a lot of enemies here. So this is one of them up here. A lot of those enemies were there because of this lady. Oh, by the way, I also want to turn on my lamp. I thought I equipped it. Apparently not. And lantern. Oops. Did not want to do that. I pressed up thinking it would cycle my items up. Boom, there we go. Nice and bright. Blobs and the little mine cart things. Oh, yeah. Well, I found a pretty easy way of dealing with them recently. You just got to get behind them, and then they're not too bad to deal with. It's when you're in front of them that they're really terrible to fight. So this will eventually be a shortcut. But we need to come around here. There's a bell lady on the other side. And she makes this guy appear behind us. She also makes one of these ogres appear. Just like before, try to parry. Man, I am not doing much damage right now. This is where having the visceral attack rune gives HP back would be very handy. But I'm usually good enough to where I don't need to rely on that. Oh, well, there are ways to deal with that too, Mernon. There are ways around the area you're talking about to where they're not really much of a threat. You'll see. We're not far away from it. There's a door around here we have to open up. Bell lady's on this other side. No item from him, huh? Huh, interesting. I haven't played it yet. I was actually gifted it a couple months back. I'd like to play it sometime soon, yeah. It looks really good. I heard it's not too difficult. I heard it's just a really fun game. Alright, so two ways we can go here. First, I want to come up here. And there's a little drop-off here, and I want to hit the drop-off. Finally getting some bloodstone chunks. So right here. I'm gonna drop off right here. Fall down here. And this is actually important too, if you want to get to a later part of the game. So for one, you kill the bell lady. There we go. We drop down right here. Upper Cathedral Key. So we need that for later on in the game. And what's cool about doing this is it makes this fight a little bit easier. You can just stay inside this room, and the ogre cannot get inside. There's an old man here with a gun, so watch out for him. These guys are a lot more dangerous than you would expect. A very Shovel Knight feeling, that's good. I like Shovel Knight a lot. That was fun. I've played a little bit of Blaster Master Zero, not a lot, no. It probably is, Mernon. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can actually... And look at these dudes. You can see them up close. Ugly looking things. Alright, this part can be really overwhelming if you're not comfortable with it. So this amygdala over there on that other side basically shoots this laser down. You just need to watch where the laser goes. If you watch where it goes, you'll be fine. Alright, we're good. Our next lantern. We're gonna go ahead and warp out because I only have 4 flasks. Flasks. Estus flasks. I only have 4 blood vials. Hey, Carson, thanks for joining up as a member. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and use these. And I might have enough chunks now for an upgrade. I hope so. Let's see. Yep, I've got 3. That should be my first upgrade. What's cool about fortifying your weapon is that it also automatically repairs it.
Well, what is it? Very well, let me.
Alright, oh. Gonna keep boosting strength.
Farewell, good hunter.
And we'll go ahead and I'm gonna buy some vials. I'm gonna buy some vials. That's weird. It's got a lantern I can warp out of, but it's not letting me warp back to it. And the reason for that is usually the lamppost is busted. Damn, we have to go through that whole area again. Yeah, no problem, Karsten. Well, thanks for watching. I do appreciate it. If nobody watched my videos, I would probably not be making videos or doing live streams. That's generally how it works. But yeah, regarding channel membership, you get to use custom emotes on my comment sections now, so feel free to use that. Also... Oh no, this is exactly where I wanted to be. Alright, never mind. I was getting ahead of myself. Also, you'll get notifications when I post videos for early access. So basically, I'll post videos early for people that are backing the channel. So yeah, watch out for that. So I'd like to come down here, hit this guy from above. Same with these dogs. There's a bell lady over here. Get rid of her. Yeah, I mean, it should be fun. YouTube should be fun. Any kind of hobby like this should be fun. First and foremost, I mean, for some people there is a point where, like, it can become a job, but... You know, if you're just doing it here and there, it should just be fun. Yes, this is what I tried to warp to. You can see it's not lit up, so... But alright, there is, new NPCs down here. Now, I did find out, if I come down kind of slowly, there's one down in this stairwell. And if I can just get it to where I trigger this one guy, I can take on this one guy by himself, right here. Now, there are some werewolves back here, like that. God damn it, I triggered all of them. That's bad. Dude, this wolf just does not want to stop. Ooh. Man, I am not doing much damage at all right now. Oh, he was stacked on top of him. That's why I died. Alright, see you, Carson. Take care. Well, you can do YouTube for fun, Martin. You just make a video. It's that easy. I mean, it doesn't have to be complex. It could be super simple. Now, unfortunately, I have to do this all over again. But at least I get one of these guys. Man, I feel so weak. It's because I haven't upgraded my weapons enough. I've got 4 chunks. I think I need 5 for my next weapon upgrade. That's okay. Dying here is not too bad. You do get a lot of echoes. It's not the worst thing, but it gets a little tedious doing this over and over again. You have to kill these guys, by the way, because they will chase you into that area. Which is not ideal. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, what I probably want to do is, bait this guy much farther down. That way when I attack him, I don't wake the other guys up. And I also want to get rid of this werewolf. All about that parry. Alright, I think there might be one more. Oh no. My echoes should still be in here. Yeah. Alright, good. Alright, let's see if we can trigger this one guy by himself. If I can do that, then the other guys will be probably not too bad on their own. Let's see. Oh no, dude, it triggered all of them. Come on. Why are you getting aggroed for so fucking far away? I don't know why that guy got aggroed. He's like literally on the other side of that big ass room. Oh man. If you're weak like I am right now, this is actually like one of the worst parts of the game. I've died here so many times, and every time you die, because there's no warp down below, you got to go through this whole stretch over and over and over again, and you have to kill the enemies because they will chase you into that big room. And then you have not just 3 NPCs on your ass at once, but you've got all the enemies on top of you at the same time. It's just really bad. Man, I'm starting to get really hungry again, too. When I took my last break, I just had a small snack, which is never very filling. I do wish I had a bloodstone chunk so I can increase my attack power. But it is what it is. Oh, man. Yeah, see, you could see a guy there next to that left-hand pillar. And for some reason, he got aggroed, but the guy in the middle did not. It makes no sense. This is bad. I probably woke up the guy behind me. Oh, the visceral did not work either. I went right through him. You could barely make it through the first level of Ghosts and Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts? I mean, either one, I guess, doesn't really matter. Alright, let's try this again. Boo. Oh, not good. Look at that counter hit damage. It's so bad. Yeah, so you go too far back, they have a tendency of walking away. Now, one good thing about killing these guys like this is that they're gone for good. You know, these hunters, they're gone for good when you kill them. Yes, that's one. Look at how many blood vials I wasted. Oh man, it's so difficult. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to take the other two guys on at the same time, but that's a lot easier than all three. Also, I haven't been here since we came here the first time, so I think this is actually a little bit different. Yeah, when the werewolves are tanky like that, they can still be pretty challenging to deal with. With my luck, there's probably still another one in here. Yeah, new items down here. I think we might get more chunks, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, because these guys are dead. Yep. Alright, that means I can actually upgrade my weapon, but I'm going to wait until I've got these NPCs cleared out. I need those cleared out first. Whew. This guy in the back, he's got this cannon, which can be insanely powerful. Alright, one down. So even if I lose here, I only have to deal with this guy one-on-one. What are you doing? I must spin to win. Come on, stop it. I don't know why he's being all hesitant. Especially earlier when he chased me all the way down here without me actually aggroing him. It doesn't make any sense. One more hit. Oh, that was not planned, but I'll take it. Phew. Oh man, so intense. Alright, so these are the guys that Mernon was talking about earlier. But again, the trick with them is trying to get behind them. And my hands are sweating from that. So again, I try not to lock on. Dude, he does not want me to get behind him. Yeah, at this point in the game in particular, they do so much damage. Very, very dangerous right now. Alright, so this is open from earlier. Oh, man. And this should also be open from earlier. So technically I could have run past those NPCs, but I didn't trust them. They probably would have woken up, gotten aggroed, and then just met me outside the front. With my luck, that's how it would work anyway. Alright, so there's another bell lady over here, so we want to get rid of her first. Always get rid of them. And she makes a guy appear over here. And this is a shortcut. All the way up top here. Remember this. So that's the one that we couldn't access earlier. And for me, it would probably be wise right now to warp back because I'm really low on vials. That's how many I use on that fight. It's crazy. That's fine. It's not a big deal. So I'll just skip those guys, come on up here. Go ahead and use that. And then warp back. All right. Well, I think I can upgrade my cleaver again. Yep. Let's see what our blood gems are like. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, that's it. Let's see what our runes are like. Yeah, not much new. That's fine. And I'm up to 21 insight right now, and I have 26 Madman's knowledge, so I'm up to 47 insight. Again, I want to get 60 because later on in the playthrough I can get a blood rock.
What is it?
Let's go ahead and just level up a couple times. Again, continuing to boost strength because I want my attacks to be better. And I'm going to buy blood vials with the rest of that. We're up to 113 blood vials. So I have to run through this first area again, but it's not a big deal. How's the stream, everybody? Is it still working for you guys? Let me know. It's been running great. Awesome, Uber. Thanks, man. Yeah, like I said, the parry timing on some of these guys it alters as the game progresses. Thankfully, I'm doing enough damage to where I can get a few hits in on them and still feel confident I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take damage. Here, we'll go ahead and just go straight through. All right, cool. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for verifying. I appreciate it. We're unfortunately going to have to deal with this guy again. Man, he just wants to keep spinning around. It's crazy. Insanity. Now, another strategy is using your hunter's axe. So what I should have done is actually warped to a different checkpoint. I totally forgot to. You know, the checkpoint that we, you know, can access this elevator from. I wasn't even thinking when I warped back out, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. I think these things buff the enemies around me. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. You just literally look at them. It's like, yeah, you can, you know, flail your arms all you want. But if you don't hit me, then what are you doing? It's so weird, because on my New Game Plus run, I was able to just get right behind them. And they weren't just, like, auto-targeting me. So it's really interesting. I wonder if it's just because of, you know, my character having better stats. So one's gonna actually pop out of here too. Use my gun to kill him. Yeah, I mean, even up front, they're not too bad to deal with. You just gotta... It's like a lot of, like the bosses in this game. You just kind of gotta sit there. It's where people start to falter with just the Souls series in general, is getting way too aggressive. Going in, just button mashing. And it's like, you really don't want to do that, you know? So you just watch their pattern, go in, hit once, dodge back. Use those iframes. Uh-oh, not like that. I'm stuck. Ugh, totally got stuck. I mean, sometimes that's your greatest foe. Jeez. Just getting stuck. Nice. Yeah, you gotta watch them. Watch them closely. I remember those guys wrecking me so hardcore, like the first couple of times I played this game. I was always scared of this area, but not anymore. Yeah, I already got the stuff here from before. I thought new things were supposed to appear, but apparently not. Just those enemies. Little portable versions of Legion, yeah, in a way. I'm down to 9 vials though, so I'm gonna have to warp back out. Alright. So more bell ladies. And I actually did this wrong. So that elevator we saw earlier, I actually need to go back there. There's actually sort of a hidden exit from that elevator. I believe it's that one. And then that'll take us to sort of a shortcut. I'll take those bullets in vials. Already forgetting where the elevator is. up here? Okay. Now you can actually see some platforms up there. It's because you can actually fall down from the top. Alright, I have to remember where this is. I don't remember. There it is. Boom. Just like that. So this is actually a really good area to go to. It makes this part a lot easier. Woohoo! I got dodge rolls, dog. That's something you don't have. Alright, so by activating that, we actually teleport to another part of this area. Again, shoot the dogs, walk up to them, then just attack them as they get up. If I come down here, we're gonna get some more shards. I think there's a werewolf down here. Bloodstone chunk, that is great. I need that for my weapon upgrade. I'm not strong enough right now to kill these werewolves in one combo string. Twin shards, nothing special there. Ooh, bloodstone chunk. How many chunks do I have? Oh, I can actually upgrade my weapon again. I think I need 8. And then after that, I think I need blood rocks. Wait, maybe I'm about to... I need 5 bloodstone chunks right now. I'm not sure. Alright, so we come through here. Inspect the bath. Yeah, this makes your life a whole lot easier in this section. And I believe it allows you to access one of the bell ladies that you won't be able to get to otherwise. More werewolf action here. That might have been a pretty good gem. This actually takes you down to the ground level, where you actually don't want to be. So Mernon, if you're still watching, don't go to the ground level. I come all the way across here. I know there's an item over here. These skeleton blob guys down here, they actually shoot projectiles, so they're pretty dangerous. I mean, they're always dangerous anyway, but they're really dangerous now. But yeah, the idea is to get across, and there's a bell lady, I think, up there. Totally crashed for a few minutes. Oh, nice. I'm probably going to crash here soon, or at least maybe stop streaming soon. We've been going for 6 hours, and I'm pretty damn tired right now. Yeah, so here's one of them. I'm pretty sure there's another bell lady earlier on, but that's the main one we want. And I got blood vials, so I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and just try to fight the boss as is. But yeah, you can skip all those dudes. See all those guys? Boom. You just run right past them. You don't even have to deal with them. Oh yeah, that's what getting up at 6 does, man. I do the exact same thing. It's really hard. I'd much prefer some kind of like mid-shift. Alright, see ya, Mark. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. Whenever I finish this, I will be back with a part 2. Yeah, it's been a pretty decent run overall. Died a bunch of times, so that's how it goes. Alright, so this boss, the trick to this is getting up top. If you can get up top, you can kill more bell ladies. And by doing that, they won't be able to buff the guy. And I'm dodge rolling because I don't trust my movements. And dodge rolling gives me invincibility frames. Yeah, having a decent paying job is nice, man. Alright, last one. You go ahead and just fall right down. Well, that hurt. Play it safe, get back, use my vials. Holy crap. Are you serious? Jesus Christ, man. I got completely stuck on him. I couldn't do anything about that. I was trying to dodge roll out of the way. Electricity is more useful for this boss. Yeah, it might be. I'll usually just use fire anyway, because I don't know what the weaknesses are for bosses. I usually sell my bolt papers. Alright, I'm gonna have to warp out. I'm gonna have to find the correct checkpoint. Alright. Phew. I feel like it might be that. Okay, yep, this is where I want to be. Just run down here. I'm gonna need to... Oh, I don't need to activate that. Cool. So we're gonna do the exact same thing. Oh, and you know what I should have done is upgraded my weapon while I was at it. But that's okay, not a big deal. Yeah, again, we just come here. Unfortunately, you gotta suffer a load sequence. But that's okay. It's not a huge deal. Bell Lady is still here. And boss door. Holy crap, you can get hit by his hands. I did not realize that. Yeah, this is normally a pretty easy boss. I don't actually remember the last time I died at this guy. It's actually kind of funny that we did die. We totally got stuck on him. Alright, I'm gonna walk down the stairs this time. If I drop down, I take damage. Gotta watch out for that area of effect attack. Good, dodge the attack. Whoa there. And someone needs a cup of coffee. Holy shites up. Dude, this boss is pretty easy, and I'm getting my ass kicked by him. I just shot him. No, I didn't get cocky. I got stuck. That's literally what happened. I got stuck and I could not dodge roll out to save my life. It was pretty bad. Oh, man. It's crazy. Alright, let's see what we got here. Not much. Alright, so I need one blood rock. Unfortunately, I don't think I can buy them yet. I don't know, let's see. I don't even think I could afford it, even if I can. Nope. Can't buy the blood rock yet. Get rid of the Tiny Tonitrus, get rid of the empty Phantasm Shell, because I don't do Arcane, so I can't really do anything with that. I'm going to keep those, because I think I might need it for my gun. I'm not doing the Chalice Dungeon, so we're going to get rid of these. I'm going to save these for now, just in case they're better than what I've got. I don't think they are, but I just want to... I'm gonna check it out later. Alright.
Oh, Flora. Oh, little ones. Let the hunt and let the fertile. Ah. I must... What is it? Very well. Let me...
Matt, yeah, it'll definitely be uploaded for sure. I'm gonna try to post this one tomorrow. Depends on how long it takes for YouTube to process it.
Farewell.
But yeah, no, absolutely. I try to publish all my streams, but there have been a couple recently that haven't ended well, so I just didn't post them. So, but yeah, no, this one's fine. It'll be uploaded hopefully tomorrow. It really does, Mernin. Yeah. Alright, speaking of which, I think this is probably a good time to stop. Man, because my head is just like killing me right now. I'm so, I'm tired and I'm hungry. I've been up since 6 a.m. and it's almost 11 p.m. right now. All my caffeine has worn off. So I think what I'll do is I'll run through this area real quick. It's a very small area. You come up here, you activate this guy. And we have to access the door on the bottom floor. Oh, nice, Matt. Yeah, I hear you. No worries, man. I gotta work tomorrow as well. But yeah, this is the lecture building. And this is where we're getting relatively close-ish to the end of the main game. These guys unfortunately take a lot of hits right now. Yeah, not a particularly difficult area. I think its core purpose is to lead you into the next mandatory areas. So it's Nightmare Mensis and Nightmare Frontier. We want to go to Nightmare Frontier first. Nightmare Mensis is definitely meant for late game characters. These guys get pretty good echoes, though. Yeah, it's a fun area. It's not super complex. It's pretty basic. And a lot of times what I'll do is I'll just run straight through it. I won't even bother killing everything. So this is a taste of a lecture hall. One of them is jam-packed with enemies. You can see a guy up top. That's another common thing here. I wonder if I can shoot him down. Whee! I'm just gonna skip this guy. Whee! Oh, I didn't skip him. I actually somehow like went over the gap. But here's From Software's obligatory patches appearance.
Do you think you look? Indeed. I should. You should have. No matter. Such detail.
And I'll just whack him.
That was unfair.
Great One's Wisdom. That's actually nice. That's 2 insight instead of just 1. That's the guy that fell down. Actually, there might be something over here. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, there's actually a couple of other places I wanted to go to. We have to go back to the forest as well to go back to Iosefka's clinic. So maybe I'll do that before stopping the stream today, because I'd like to start fresh at Nightmare Frontier the next time we stream. Because I still need to do the downloadable content, which is... doesn't take that long, but it's difficult. So... a lot of doors in the dark here, although it would be helpful if I activated my hand lantern. If you die, your hand lantern gets turned off. So you have to turn it back on. Red jelly. I don't use red jelly, but we can sell it. Another one of these guys up here. I'm gonna go ahead and just... can I just shoot him? It's not letting me. In some of the Dark Souls games, if you have bows, you can actually aim manually higher than your targeted aim will work. Looks like you can do that in this game, but it also doesn't seem like the bullets actually register. Alright, we use the lecture key. Hi everybody! Bye everybody! Just gonna let them get bunched up here. Not really. I mean, I dabbled with the, like, one of the cannons, and it uses up too many bullets for me to really want to use it. Yeah, that's one of my goals, is to mess around with some of the other weapons sometime, too. Augur of Ebrietas. It's another thing that requires arcane, which is like this game's version of magic. So I will be selling that. But now we need to take this door. There are probably a couple of other things I can do here, but I'm not going to really worry about it. This bottom door will take us to Nightmare Frontier, which again is what you want to do. And there's another door up top that'll take you to Nightmare Mensis, and you don't want to be there yet. Alright, so let's go ahead and activate that. Go ahead and warp out. Yeah, so we basically do Nightmare Frontier, then Nightmare Mensis, and then we open up sort of the top area of that castle that's in Nightmare Mensis. And then we can go fight Gehrman, but like I said, I'm going to I'll do the DLC at that point. I don't think any blood rocks have appeared yet, but I always want to come here and repair my items anyway. I've never had anything break on me, but I also don't trust it. Physical attack up by 18%, that's really good. That'll help out a lot. I usually just scroll through, and if anything turns blue, then I'm probably good. I don't think that adds slow poison effect has really been doing anything for me. So I'm just going to do physical attack up. And let's see what our runes are like. Ooh, raise stamina even further. So actually what I'm going to do is, this should technically stack. So I'm going to actually put this on to boost stamina. So my stamina will be at 150. Oh yeah, that's nice. Look at that. Let's see how many times we can dodge roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can dodge roll 15 times before I have to stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta attack 8 times with my cleaver. Alright, still no blood rock. And I don't think I can actually level up. Screw it, I'm just gonna get rid of these. Alrighty.
Welcome home, good. What is it? Very well. Let me stand.
Too many pants. See, you can see how even though it's not strength, it looks like it's still boosting my attack power by boosting skill. So, I mean, it says I am, so I'm gonna do it. Maybe it's because I'm a military man. I don't know. That's the class I picked.
Farewell.
Alright, so Forbidden Woods. We're going to go to Iosefka's clinic, which there is kind of a little tricky part underground. that we have to deal with, so... You guys will see what I mean once we get there. And here I was like, I'm just gonna end the stream. And I'm like, oh, well, I got all these little things I want to do, and I want to have them done before I do my next part. Because I want my next stream to be focused. Oh, look at you. I missed him last time. You're like my cat when she's hungry. My cat's like... She's not really, but I pretend like she is. Yeah, killing these guys in one hit. And even though it's an earlier area, still getting some decent echoes. I'm gonna be having dreams of this game tonight. Alright, so I actually want to come up this way. This is the area I had mentioned earlier. Now the dogs' cages are completely open. Now you have to be careful here because there are endless pits right down there. If you are just running blindly, then you'll you'll fall to your death. Alright, so what I'm going to do is actually switch over to my Hunter's Axe because it's got really good range. And this stuff actually poisons you, unfortunately, so... We've got these giants to deal with. Alright, now we have these snakes as well. Now, one other thing that's good about this area is it does take us to yet another optional place, which I also want to take care of. Oh, I'm killing them in one hit. Oh man, that's nice. Well, they're not really snakes, they're like these worms. And they're really dangerous. Hey, Christopher? Oh, God, that hurts. It's good to have your antidotes here. Bitch, I just beat Dark Souls 3 last night. You're nothing to me. Nothing! And like little worms kill me. It's not an uncommon scenario down here. Oh, I hate it when I get close like that and they just go to the other side. There we go, finally. Yeah, you just could completely whiff them. Yeah, I think everybody hates those worms. It's okay. That's like half the enemies in this room. I just want to clear out the other half. That's not going to work. Oh, it actually worked. I'm surprised. So I'm constantly clicking with my analog stick to see where these guys are. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is because of the poison, you just take a lot of damage here. Nice. I'll take some twin shards. I think I need them to upgrade my gun. Alright, so I want to come over here. I think there's either like a rune or a gem or something like that. Yep, arcane gemstone. Alright, now I can get out of this part. Go ahead and use my antidote. And use another vial. And switch over to my cleaver. Alright, so this takes us all the way back to the very beginning. Gotta love how the world just kind of loops around in this game. So that's Iosefka's clinic, and I'm actually doing the wrong thing here. There's actually this gate we want to go through. There's another brain sucker down here. We're pretty good on our weapon strength, so we're good. I don't know what he's doing with silver bullets, but okay. So this is like the back way into Iosefka's clinic. And again, if you come here early in the game, it's before you beat Rom. If you come before you beat Rom, she'll try to fight you. She's just like a generic, you know, hunter NPC at that point. But if we come here now, she's actually like up on an operation table and you can kill her and get an umbilical cord from her. Now, if you send people to her clinic... Oh, we also got the Canehurst summons, which is another thing we need to do. You send people to her clinic, they turn into these little alien things. There's so much stuff to this game, it's pretty awesome. Let's come on through here. Grab this chest. Communion. Now we go upstairs. And it's up here, she'll try to fight you if you come here too early. And I think if you come here too early, you won't get the umbilical cord. And here she is.
God, I'm nauseous. It's progressing. I knew. Oh, it's. God, it's.
There we go, 1/3 of the umbilical cord. Now, if we do actually activate the moon presence, I might get my ass kicked because I haven't fought that boss in a long time. We will see. Alright, I think that's pretty much it, so we can go ahead and exit. You fought her? Well, remember, you can get the umbilical cord from somewhere else, like 4 or 3 other places. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Not 100%. I'll have to look it up and verify it. Because I am curious. I actually found her on my New Game Plus playthrough, and I avoided her because I wasn't sure if I was still going to get it. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. Excuse me. Alright, let's go ahead and just warp back for now. Yeah, if anyone wants to Google that, let me know. Yeah, I was at Walmart last week, Leo, and I didn't see any, which was weird for them. I almost feel like Sony is completely discontinuing PS4 stuff right now, which is disappointing. Yeah, DualSenses do not work on PS4s. They work on PS3s, though, you say? See, that kind of has me tempted to get one, because I wouldn't mind trying one.
This was what the work you'll
Umbilical cord in Bloodborne, Uber Disco.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Interesting, Leo. Very interesting. Alright, so what I'm going to do is come on over here. Alright, so we're going to do something else here. I'm going to come back here. Oh, shit. I was looking at chat. I completely just walked right off. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, gravity is a thing, Office. Absolutely. Now I have to hit the switch and wait for the elevator to come down. This is why you send the elevator back down intentionally. No, it's all good, Leo. I like you being talkative. Yeah, so there was... Oh, shit, I messed up. Try this again. Aha! I meant to do this earlier, too. All this stuff I just forgot to do. Yeah, Mernon, I mean, the thing is, Sony is just really weird about their products. I speak as a PS TV owner. Trust me, Sony can just have their heads up their butts in certain regards. I know she'll give you a umbilical cord as well. Yeah, Mernon had written it just a few lines up, Uber. The PSTV was a great concept. I thought it was an awesome concept, which is why I bought it on day one. But Sony botched the execution of it so hard. And if you got the premium pack, it was like $150 when it came out. Not like... Only as like a small fraction of the Vita's library was whitelisted on the platform. You could buy games in the shop that weren't compatible, and there was no warning message telling you otherwise. There was a whole lot of nonsense like that. It was, Alright, so you see some ropes right there? You want to actually just dodge roll down towards that. Oh, I effed it up. I hit the edge of one of the planks and it pushed me over. Yeah, that was one nice thing about the PSTV, Leo, is it working with the DualShock 4. What have you done? Well, you screwed a monster for one. Oh, I just screwed up my umbilical cord thing. I don't know how to do that quest line. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I got the Lego City bundle as well, Uber, but I paid full price for it the day it came out. So, yeah. Yeah, even with its faults, like for 25 bucks, especially with a PS3 controller, I mean, that kind of sells itself real fast. But for 150 with all the issues, it didn't even have Netflix. It was like advertised as like a set-top box. Couldn't even do Netflix. The Vita could do Netflix, I believe. But you couldn't do Netflix on a PS TV. Oh man, there's so many problems with that platform. Sony just really botched it. Which is why, like, when Sony does stuff like, oh, we have the DualSense controller, it works on a PS3, but not a PS4, then, like, it's like, yeah, that's Sony for you. You know? Alright, let's try this again. Yes, we got it. Alright, now I can just fall straight down. And assuming I can get in here. Yeah, this is the old abandoned workshop I talked about. Nothing to see or kill here. Well, maybe something to see, but nothing to kill. A little bit of deja vu, slightly. But you can see the other places, which is interesting. It's actually really weird because you could see just like a nice sky now. Old Hunter Bone. We don't have arcane, so we can't use that. Yep, there's the umbilical cord. And here's the doll. It's not our doll, but it's kind of interesting. You can watch stuff on YouTube where, like, if you use the monocle on her, you'll kind of, like, see her eyes twitch or something like that. So you, like, she might actually still be, like, alive. Alright, so we did that. You can also give her the ornament, but I don't think it really does anything. I wonder if I can sell the ornament. I'm gonna sell the old Hunter Bone because I can't use it. No, you just have to give it to her.
Welcome home. What is it? What? What's happening? Tell me, hon. Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Oh, I can't level up. I need 28,000. Alright, so I got Communion, higher Blood Vial Maximum, higher Quicksilver Bullet Max. Yeah, nothing crazy here. Alright. Okay, so we did the Iosephica's clinic part. We did the old abandoned workshop, and I just realized the third umbilical cord, I think I can get that from Margot. I think we get it after we beat Margot. The wet nurse. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have the patience for Canehurst right now. So we can go to Hemwick Charnel Lane. Yeah, I tried using Brickseek a couple months ago when I was looking for a PS4, and I didn't really have any luck. I found the site to be kind of hard to navigate as well, but I was viewing from my mobile web browser. So all right. So back to this area. So I should be capable to do this area without too many problems. But man, there was one more area I wanted to do too. There's so much I want to do in this game. Yeah, it's interesting. These guys spawn in now. I don't know if it's like... I don't know why they spawn in now. I noticed that on the second loop. They didn't spawn in the first time I played. Slick deals, huh? Okay. Maybe I'll take a look at that site. I am, yeah. Yeah, you'll notice that it was light here earlier. So as the game progresses, as specific events happen, the scenery gets darker. But with the Canehurst summons, we can come here, walk in front of this pillar, and then we basically get swooped away to Canehurst Castle, which is an optional area. Yeah, the Canehurst boss could be tough, Mernon, yeah. One thing I like about this game is that its hardest bosses usually are, like, optional. It's kind of cool. Snowy Castle, too. So there's some enemies here that give people a lot of trouble, and they gave me a lot of trouble too. It's these guys right here. Another kind of enemy where you kind of just want to get behind them. If you can get behind them, then you're good. Yeah, they're not too smart when you're behind them. It's the kind of enemy that is really intimidating when you first see them. But when you figure them out, they're actually pretty easy to deal with. As long as you're not dealing with like 5 at once. Alright, there's another one over here. Yeah, and they don't stagger much from the front either. That's the thing. What a lot of people do in this series, the Souls games, is people just go and they fight enemies head on, not realizing that it's, in some ways, you kind of have to fight them from the side or behind or something like that. And these guys, I'll just kind of trigger them one by one. Nice, Uber. Yeah, that feature is kind of nice for things that are under 60 FPS. Not exactly the most pleasant sight. Got a lot of echoes already. No, I mean, that's what the feature does. It's like interpolation, Uber. It basically fills in the spaces between the frames. That's exactly what it is. And for low frame rate content, it can be an interesting look. It can make, like, television, which is like usually 24 frames a second, or film that's like 24 frames a second, look like 60, and it's interesting. It almost makes content look more real, if that makes any sense. Because we see a lot more data with our eyes than 24 frames a second. I don't know if you can really quantify what your eyes see, but it's definitely more than 24 frames a second. I can tell you when I move my hand around, it's way smoother than this game is. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. Like you're almost watching it being filmed. I like it for certain things. I haven't really tried it with my games, mainly because I know it'll add input lag. I always have my TV in game mode. I think there's something else on the other side. Let's go check that out first. Castle Canehurst isn't that big. Bloodstone chunk, not bad. I want to get to the point though where I unlock the blood rocks. That way I can upgrade my cleaver to level 10. Man, why so angry? Do you know what episode it is, Leo? There are a couple of episodes on Netflix where you can tell they run at totally different frame rates. A Japanese sword from World War II. Oh, man. Yeah, that's on Netflix. I think I know which one you're talking about. Basically, a Japanese American gets into it with some, like, racist white dude. And I think they end up killing each other. It's kind of, yeah, it's... Racism in film like that is always a tough subject. Maybe that's why it wasn't, maybe that's why it wasn't aired back in the day. So See, that's really interesting. I didn't know that wasn't aired back then. That's cool. I think that was a season 5 episode. I think it was one of the last ones that they posted on Netflix. Yep, I remember that one. I didn't tell you, Leo, I got the first season, Night Gallery on, DVD. My second and Charles finally got a set of it. It wasn't cheap, but... well, it wasn't cheap compared to their other stuff. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, Leo. Experiment to cut cost, yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. What? That happened last time I did this. That was garbage. Basically, my weapon just went, like, straight through him. Oh yeah, you know, I know what you mean, Leo. I know what they all are. I've watched that entire series, like, 12 times over. Seriously, I'm not joking. Yeah, you can name any episode that's on Netflix, and I'll remember it most likely. But yeah, the ones that are videotaped, they stick out like a sore thumb. I mean, they're very obviously recorded with a different method. Yeah, there's a box set for Tales from the Dark Side Uber. I want to get that. I've been wanting to get that for a couple of years. That's a show I watched as a kid, but I haven't seen it again as an adult. His lock-on is just killing me. Well, I mean, I would love to have the complete series, Leo. I really would. I need to check prices on it. I know it's probably too rich for my blood right now, but it's something I would be willing to do in the future. Okay, I actually don't want to come up here just yet. There's a chest I want to grab. Yeah, I don't know why Netflix doesn't have Season 4. I'd like to know what the reasoning is behind that. Season 4 of Twilight Zone. Have 4x3 DVDs, yeah, to play them on your CRT Uber. I assume. Yeah, so to get over here, you have to take those stairs up. The Evelyn, it's a gun that I haven't really messed around with. So there are some enemies that are shooting me from across the screen, so I want to take them out. Like this guy right here. Yeah, Leo, I think YouTube, not YouTube, I think Netflix is having the YouTube effect where it's making people aware of these franchises and they're going out and like buying the box sets. I mean, I know I wouldn't have watched Twilight Zone otherwise if it wasn't on Netflix. I never saw it growing up. I knew about it, but I never saw it growing up. But now I want to buy the box set. Well, that's not too bad. I think before it was more expensive. Although I don't always trust Amazon listings for that. You don't usually see like photos of it and whatnot, so... But it's good to know that it hasn't like skyrocketed completely. Alright, so there's a ladder down there. We're going to eventually be able to go up. We can't access it just yet. I have to go down and hit that switch. And for that, I have to go outside, I believe. Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, it's an anime office. Nice, I grabbed it on the way down. I need to be careful here. What? Why do they do that? It's one of the most garbage attacks in the entire Souls series. It's like what was clearly a connected attack just goes right through him and he just grabs me from behind. Yeah, Merden, I don't watch much anime. There are a few things I've seen that are pretty cool, but yeah, it's not something I really follow. Why is everyone so angry? They're all screaming at me. I am probably not the first person on the internet to poke fun at that. The internet makes me lonely. I come up with things I think are funny, then I realize to myself that lots and lots of people have access to do the same thing and have probably made all the same puns. Making me realize I'm not special at all. What am I doing with my life? Executioner's gloves. Alright, so this is not where I need to be. I need to be in another room so I can hit a switch. I think it's through here. So that little walkway over there will actually... Well, maybe it's not that one. There's another similar walkway we have to go to that'll take us to our boss fight. I see you up there, you fucker. I'm on to you. I was like, that's too good to be true. That is too good to be true. I had to stop and look up. I was like, yeah, there's gotta be a gargoyle. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think it opened up another wall, and I think I have to actually go back up top. Nope, it's actually right here. I was looking for this ladder. I mean, technically we are going back up top, but I meant... I thought I had to flip another switch, but no, I need this ladder. That's it. Alright. And then towards the boss fight, we'll also activate a shortcut to that elevator in the beginning. The elevator I actually did not show you in the beginning. Normally I show people the elevator, but I did not show you this time. Just to save on time, I didn't show the elevator, because I knew I'd get there eventually. So I'm moving the camera over just in case there's like a surprise enemy. Being overly cautious right now. More bloodstone chunks. Blood rocks are very, very rare. You only get a couple of them over the course of the entire game. Like 1 or 2. Well, a couple being 2. You might be able to get some in the Chalice dungeons, I'm not sure. One thing I do not miss is the library in Dark Souls 3. I heard something here. He's got to be up top. More of these guys. Office, out of curiosity, who could you grind slabs on in that game? Like, I don't remember who dropped Titanite slabs in Dark Souls 1. I don't want to go there. Yeah, see, I think I actually missed my shortcut. The Dark Wraiths in New Londo. Really, they dropped slabs? I don't remember that. Huh, interesting. Is that like a rare drop? Dark Souls 2, the statue guys from the castle. Yeah, I totally missed my shortcut. Whatever, I'm just gonna have to live with it. Okay, yeah, that's why I haven't seen them then. I don't think I've ever gotten them as a drop from the Dark Wraiths. Okay, interesting. It's good to know, though. Alright. This is a, for some people it's a really tough boss. It's Logarius. Man, I am staggering him like crazy. Don't trust that. Oh, come on. That was a huge AoE attack. Damn. Stuck. Yeah, I'm running out. Come on, man. Just a few more hits. Got him. Artorias in Dark Souls 1 DLC. Yeah, that's a great fight. Oh, man. First try. It's good. Good feeling because I didn't grab the shortcut. The shortcut elevator. Alright, so this part is you have to actually equip the Crown of Illusions. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And it makes this wall appear. Yeah, I was getting very saucy. He's got so many fast attacks.
I claim no subjects, but kneel afore us, or get thee gone. Visitor. Moon-scented hunter. I am ruler, yet what is it? Well, and all. We've touched if I... Very well, drink. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now we two.
Alright, none of those. Let's leave.
The honor.
And that's pretty much it. That's it for Canehurst Castle. And we'll go ahead and warp out. Alrighty guys, I think that is going to do it for this session. I wanted to do the Upper Cathedral, but I'm just too damn tired right now, so that's unfortunately not going to happen. Tonight, I might come back and do it tomorrow night. I'm not entirely sure yet. I get off work at 8 p.m. tomorrow night, so I probably won't be around until like 9, which means the stream might go until like the wee hours of the morning. So what I might end up doing is just doing like a maybe like an early afternoon stream on Friday or something like that and wrapping up the game. Potentially. So let's make sure I'm just good here with everything. Let's check out our runes. Am I gonna fight my friend? Well, I didn't really complete his quest line, so he did not go to Castle Canehurst yet. I'm sure I could talk him into doing it, but I'm not gonna bother with it. I don't really care. My goal in the playthrough is basically just to go through the bosses, go through the game, not really worry about you know, the quests and stuff like that. Still no blood rock. I've got 40 insight right now. Oh man, my head is absolutely killing me right now. It's crazy. Can't use that. And it doesn't look like I'm using twin shards anymore either, so let's just sell those. Don't need the Rider Palash. Could be a fun weapon. Don't need the Evelyn. I actually stashed a lot of this stuff on my other playthrough. So on another time I'll just kind of experiment with other weapons with a different character.
Well, what is it? Very well, let me...
I should do the DLC. Yeah, I plan on it. It'll be next stream. There we go. Boosted my attack power quite a bit. So what I'm going to do, just so I don't forget, is I'm going to access the Upper Cathedral Ward first. And then after that, there's going to be a lamppost in there, or a lantern. And so that'll be my checkpoint. Yeah, Ludwig. Holy crap, I can't pronounce stuff right now. It was a really good fight.
Oh, the lady. She's dead. Killed.
Killed stone dead.
Why, must have been a beast. Well,
Sorry. Thought I was gonna get an umbilical cord, but oops. Lesson learned. He go. "Rah, rah, 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 rah." Those old men are funny. Yeah, so this place we came to earlier, there's a whole set of things we can do in here. Oops, I actually need to come in this way. Nice. Yeah, I actually wanted to do this place, like, tonight. I wanted to get all this sort of optional stuff out of the way. Actually, I don't even remember if this part's optional or not. Because I've always just done it anyway. I never really thought, like, put too much thought into it. Now, these little dudes can actually, I think, cause frenzy. So, I actually do want to make sure I've got sedatives applied. Haven't been using my cocktails. Let's equip sedatives instead. I also want to make sure this is on. It's a dark area. It is optional. Okay, thanks, Mernin. I thought there was a lamppost around here. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe it's halfway down that bridge. I don't remember. But these guys are a lot beefier than they were down below. Excuse me. Man. What is wrong with me? No, Mernin, the plan is to finish this area, then do Nightmare Frontier, then do Nightmare Mensis. Go fight Murgo, and then, when we've unlocked Gareman... There's a lamppost. Do the DLC then. Alright. Look at this view. It's crazy. Alrighty guys, that is going to do it. Let me go ahead and exit the game, make sure it just saves properly. And yeah, what I'll do is I'll probably come back and try to finish this up over the weekend. And yeah, we'll hopefully finish it up then. I shouldn't have any issues finishing the game. Might struggle with some of the DLC bosses. Might not even beat some of the DLC bosses. Orphan of Cost, primarily. We'll try them. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, so that is going to do it for me, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. And, yeah, stay tuned for the next part. If you want to catch up on this archive, hopefully it's up sometime tomorrow. You know, you're just talking about this place being optional. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I mean, there's been other things we've done in this playthrough that have been optional as well. I want to do them anyway, you know. It's just like random side quests I don't care about, you know. But actual full areas of the game, I definitely want to do that, so... But yeah, have yourselves a fantastic night, guys. I forgot to do the Patreon slideshow. Wanted to give a big shout out to Jeff Metal 42 and Mike J, who did super chats today. Jeff Middle said, this is my favorite game of all time. And I also wanted to give a shout out to Karsten, who actually joined up as a channel member for the first time, so much appreciated. And yeah, I'll be back with another part here sometime soon. We should be able to roll through the rest of the game in my next stream, so it'll either be tomorrow, it'll be the next day, or the day after. Hopefully within the next 2 or 3 days, we'll be able to do that. So, but I'll catch you guys later, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.